Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Prain, and I continue the journey that is Star Wars Outlaws. And I greet you on this very fine Monday. I hope it's a good beginning of the week for you. I am coming in with high energy, because Monday is not the easiest day to have high energy on, I suppose. But for me, it's always nice because it's the next week of streaming, and although it won't be as intense as last week, which was day after day of Star Wars Outlaws, we're going back to the regular schedule of 4 streams per week, with 2 of them being Star Wars Outlaws, because I want to maybe complete the game before I have to be charged another time for Ubisoft Plus, right? So I probably should play it in some extent. I was actually playing it a little bit during the weekend, nothing story related. I was just checking out the mechanics, checking out the stuff, farming some credits, getting ready to unlock certain skills that we have been working on. And today we will be playing some Sabacc, of course, as the title suggests, because we love Sabacc, but we're also gonna follow the story. So that's the general plan for today. I welcome all Star Wars Outlaws. Today, let's see how it goes. And welcome Almaril, hello, how are you doing? Is Monday very good for you, or just an average Monday? I hope it's very good. I'm gonna switch to this. Because we're a bit addicted to gambling? I mean, a bit, yes. Okay, why the game is not showing today? Right. Let me just actually click it properly. Capture window. Alright, now we have it. Now we have it. Alright. It's a good Monday? Alright, it's a good Monday. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, Almaril. Nighty told me that there was a nice display of camaraderie among your Pathfinder players. Apparently one of the players had some problems with the internet, and because they're very engaged in the game, there was a general consensus to not play yesterday, right? I think something like this. So I hope that you're gonna have some nice adventures soon, and the Nighty will be able to tell me everything about the Pathfinder adventures, because one thing is of course playing your D&D games, or sorry, RPG games, tabletop RPG games. But the other is hearing about other people's adventures, and it's always fun. All right, let's load up the game. We are currently on the Ice Planet. And fortunately, we have a scarf for Nyx. While walking around, I actually found we already had the yellow scarf, but I found the blue scarf for him, which is of course superb. There's a blue one, there's a yellow one. So yeah. Yellow scarf that is warm and cozy, or a blue scarf that is as stylish as it is warm. Interesting that actually they have different descriptions. A yellow scarf that is warm and cozy, a blue scarf that is as stylish as it is warm. So it's a single line of text, but if they were lazy, they would just copy paste it and just change yellow to blue. At least it's a little bit different. So yeah, a little detail I noticed. We were not able to play yesterday. Someone had connection issues. Yeah. I know how it is. When someone is on vacation or being abroad. Like last year, we were playing Curse of Strahd, of course, and I was at Gamescom at that time, but I managed, thankfully, through the hotel Wi-Fi connect and actually participate in a game. So yeah, sometimes it works, but sometimes you are just outside of the grid, I suppose, off the grid. And you cannot play when you're playing online. So yeah, so this is it. All right, we are okay. What do we have? So what I've been doing, actually, I am rocking. Speaking of scarves and everything, I am rocking a fantastic loadout of Crimson Rain Tunic. It's something that we got from the Crimson Dawn, basically, from being super cool with them. Our reputation with Crimson Dawn is excellent. With Hot Cartel is excellent. With Pike Syndicate is terrible, because screw the Pikes. And with Ashiga Clan, we only have just begun, doing quests for them, because actually they are on Kijimi, they weren't on the first planet, they weren't on Toshara. So yeah, so this is where we stand with the various syndicates. And I have to say that now that I have learned a little bit more about how the game works and how those, what is the name, proper name? Contracts, how the contracts work, it's actually not super exciting. The basic idea is that there is a quest, there is a contract, and at the end of it, pretty much always you have a choice, either to honor the contract or double cross the employer and get some more money at the cost of losing reputation with the first one. So actually, it doesn't even matter who you do quests for, because at the end you usually have a chance to double cross them anyway. But it does not lead to any repercussions at all. So it's okay to go, all Crimson Dawn and then start betraying them at every occasion. Go back to like neutral reputation and then build it up back on. I mean, in the gameplay setting, I suppose that's what makes sense, right? So that the players can have the freedom to choose. But maybe I would like to see something more involved. But maybe I'm expecting too much. Maybe it's just I'm thinking that maybe they could do something more with the system, but like it's working as a gameplay mechanics. It's just not spectacular, like many things in this game. Yeah. Seraph, welcome in. How are you, Seraph? I was just talking about that the Monday is a very tough day to begin the week, right? How is your Monday? Is your Monday good? Is your Monday awesome? Is any in between, or maybe something else? How are you doing, Seraph? How was your weekend?
I'm off.
We're gonna go outside. So we are on the ice planet.
Some items are waiting for you, Kay.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Actually, yeah, we have something. Okay, it's a skin for a blaster, so nothing too exciting, but we got that. Kijimi Explorer coating. Alright, I guess we are on Kijimi, so maybe we should actually use this coating, for whatever reason. Where's the workbench? 2 hours left of work. Okay, but it's only 2 hours. Assuming that you work like regular 8-hour shifts, I'm thinking that only 2 hours. That's very good. That means you are 75% done if you are working the 8-hour shifts. So I'm rooting for you. Don't give up. Don't give up. It's gonna be hopefully a nice and easy time towards the end. Like today at work was rather intense at work. I was doing stuff rather than being bored. I mean, it's not like I'm ever bored at work, but you know how it is. Sometimes the days are just slow and lazy. Sometimes they are just intense, and today it was rather intense. I had things to do, but that didn't stop me from leaving the work a little bit early so that I can prepare to stream. But don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. Where are we? We are at the Kijimi Square, and yeah, we want to play some at least one one Pazak game, Sabak game, just to begin, just to have this sense of fulfillment of being an awesome Sabak player, because Kay and Nyx are an awesome Sabak duo, of course, and we can maybe win some credits. It's not like we can win a lot of those, I suppose. Oh, Roach! Hey, Kalapati, how are you doing? Welcome in, Kalapati. Am I taking the... Okay, it's the right turn. Kalapati, how are you doing? Welcome in. I hope your day is nice, and I hope your weekend has been nice. How was your weekend? We're discussing Mondays currently, right? For Almar, it is a good Monday. Seraph still has 2 hours of work left. And how about you? How is your Monday? My Monday, like I was saying, it's just rather intense at work, but yeah, now gaming, so that's good. Doing good, just chilling. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, chilling is definitely smart thing to do on a Monday. Well, not morning, but Monday afternoon, evening. It is still the beginning of the week, right? It's holiday, so I'm not doing anything. Oh, all right. That's good. That's absolutely good. Accept. It's holiday. Is it like a bank holiday right now, or anything like this? Or some sort of special holiday? I don't even know where you're from, Kalapati, actually. So I can't say if it's like a regular holiday, or do you mean just... Oh, Labor Day. All right. Okay, makes sense. Well, here in Poland, and probably in many countries, the 1st of September is the first day of school, the first day of school year. So given that yesterday was Sunday, I was walking outside today, going to work, and I'm just noticing like this kid-shaped person, in white shirt and like black trouser, black pants, and I'm like, okay, that's pretty elegant, pretty suave. I'm just walking past another one. Okay, there's a similar guy, I'm like, okay, whatever. They're just going somewhere, and they're looking pretty elegant. Then there's like a girl, and there's of course a skirt, like black skirt, and again like white shirt. Then like, something clicked, you know, and oh, it's the first day of school, and they're all going to school, all those kids, right? And I was like, and then that magical moment, as if from a movie, I noticed that first person, second person, third person, and then I look around, and I see them everywhere. Suddenly, you know, I was walking over through the overpass, and I'm just seeing them here, seeing them there, you know, just everywhere. Those kids going to school for the ceremony of, you know, opening of a new year, new school year. And then, you know, the best part is, so, like, a tram passed by me, and, you know, at certain speed. So I could only see through the windows of the tram a blur of those white shirts and black trousers and or skirts, you know, just being that tram. And I'm like, oh my goodness, yes, this is indeed the first day of school. And actually, you know, it's been a while since I was at school myself. So yeah. So I'm not sure if I would like to go back to those times. Burb is here. Hello. Hello, Burb. Kala is everywhere. Kala is the best. Yeah, that's true. Kala is Kalapati. Are we calling Kalapati Kala now, right? Because I'm not sure if Kala is appropriate, you know, shortening of your name. I hope it is. Also, I should probably place it back. Where is it? Let's go with this. Let's go with this. And actually, no. Wait. I'm gonna set up the game here. Remove this. Add this. All right. Let's go.
All
Kala or
right.
Kalapati is
Think
fine,
we
whatever
can
is
handle it.
easiest. Probably Kala is easier, you know?
Start the game.
Like, we people have a tendency of shortening whatever we can. Speaking of shortening, I actually noticed that there is a button here that speeds up the game. You can see that the animations are a bit faster, you know? So, while Sabak here is, of course, very intense game, you can make it more intense by just speeding it up a little bit. So yeah. On our hand is a 5 and a 2. In the deck for a draw, we can have a random or 4. Nothing works best, but I could get the imposter, but I don't trust the imposter. All right. So how about I take a free card first time?
Look what I got.
And we're gonna draw
Let's
a yellow
see.
card. It's a 3 and a 5. Yeah, go away. 3 and a 2. We have a 3 and a 2. That's a good start. It's a good start. So many new ones, I'm overloaded. Yes, Burp has awesome emotes. Absolutely. And it's actually very inspiring. I have a couple of emotes myself, but I was talking to a person who made my emotes, and we agreed that I could use some more. Especially like, you know, a crying owl, you know, the emotive basically owls, an angry owl, something like this. So I'm hoping to also introduce some of those sometime in the near future, I hope, right? So that you can guys, you guys can use it. Can I draw? I'm gonna draw
Something good.
something good. Come on, give me a Psylop. It's not a Psylop, but it's a 2. That's good. Unless some of them uses the card that changes the value of Sabaks, which I think they did. Cook the books? Which one was cook the books? Cook the books. Enables a losing hand to win, possibly shifting the outcome of the round. Oh, that's not good. Okay.
Stand.
I'll stand.
The person who made them so near model. Yeah, you can write exclamation artist if you want to double check who is the artist behind the emote. But it is of course near model. Stand.
Passing.
I'll stand.
How about that?
Let it fall to chance.
Near model is an amazing artist. That's correct. I need to write her more fanfics so she makes me more stuff too. Yeah, you know.
How foolish of me.
And
You
Sabak.
have a penchant for writing fanfics, Burbzilla. Like I said yesterday,
Sabak.
I read 2 of your fanfics.
Sabak. Wow. Look at that.
Those short stories. Brain pays with food, I pay with fanfics. Yes, indeed. I pay with food. Did I win? No, I lose actually. Okay, that's the first round. We're gonna win this game. No worries. We need money for scarves and accessories for Nyx after all, right? And there's Bees. Hello, Bees. How are you doing?
Draw.
My guess is that you're working, because that will be the time slot for you. How was your Monday? We've been discussing Mondays today. So far, Monday was either good, or some people are at work, or you know, some other options. Where are we? We are at
New card.
6 and this one. I'm gonna draw... Yeah, I'm gonna draw
Let's see.
this. Yeah, I'm gonna let the fate decide whether I'm gonna have a Sabak this game.
I draw.
And Cyrus is here. Hello. Hi. W Star Wars. Yes, this is it. This is it. Star Wars is something very special to my heart.
I'm
told
not so
this.
easily defeated.
I told this story many times that it's one of the 2 movies that my parents, my mother especially, was watching while she was ironing the clothes, and I would usually sit down and watch with her, and that's how I become a Star Wars nerd, I suppose. So yes, welcome, welcome everyone. I'm gonna stand here, right? Oh, actually, I'm gonna do something nasty. I'm gonna tax them 1 chip. Wait, those guys are losing. They have 0 tokens. So I wasn't even paying attention. What was the case there?
I'll have to pass. Of course.
Okay, Kala found the redeem. First, congratulations on being first. Stolen. I actually have to improve this. I have to improve this one so that I have a counter of how many people, of who redeemed it when, you know. Who was first, how many times, basically. I think it's doable. And of course some hooting from Almaril. And Wolfscape is here, hooting as well. Alright. Stand. I'm gonna stand here.
Yeah, stand.
Ha! Shift.
The dancing owl is actually my sub alert. Oh yeah, there's 10% chance basically of hitting everyone because I only included 10 different owl gifts. Hey Wolfscape, how is your Monday? How is your Monday? We're reviewing Monday.
Give me the
Monday today. Is Monday good for you? Frame Pink. Frame Pink is working. My task for this week is to have a Frame Black and Frame White as you guys requested. I just didn't have time to do it. I rolled 6 and 1. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. And here's a Pazak.
The worst part about the galaxy going to hell would have been never getting to see you again.
Some love Karen, love Garus.
I'll roll for it.
Give me some random Polish. Daj mi coś losowego po polsku. Which is exactly give me some random Polish. Daj mi coś losowego po polsku. I think that will be the appropriate. But maybe some more Polish, you know? Some more Polish. What can I say? Mamy dzisiaj poniedziałek, to jest bardzo fajny dzień, chociaż początek tygodnia sprawia, że nie zawsze chce się pracować ani nic takiego robić. Mam nadzieję, że jest dla was wspaniały. So that was some random Polish. Sorry for confusing anyone who might have been joining right now. Who is Gamer? Hello! Oh my goodness, so many people. Thank you very much for being here, guys. I did not expect so many people today right from the start. We're only like 20 minutes in. I hugely appreciate that. Thank you very much. How are you doing, Gamer? How is your Monday? I'm gonna... Do I stand here? No, I probably draw here, right?
Alright.
I want to draw a mystery card. Come on. Give me a 1. Or give me a silent. It's a random, okay. Might as well. Say it in Polish, Karol and Hermes sitting on a boat. He's... okay. Alright, how do I translate in Polish? Because... Karol i Hermes siedzą w łódce i cy-a-ły u-i-on cy-i-ę. Yeah, that will be this. Karol and Hermes sitting on a boat. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. You have to sing it too? Oh my goodness. How do I sing it, you know? Okay. Karol i Hermes siedzą na łódce i cy-a-ły-ją cy-i-e. That will be the melody to this, I suppose. I had to change it. It's not a very faithful translation, but it actually went well with the rhythm. So yeah, that's the closest I can get. Do I stand here? I stand here.
I stand.
Draw.
I play Witcher 3 only for Gwent these days. Gwent's a mini card game inside Witcher 3, if you don't know. Yes. Actually, you know, Gwent is a example of a game that they wanted to do a mini game, but it turned out to be a maxi game actually, you know? They turned out to be a maxi game because they put a lot of thought in it. They even made a separate product, which was less popular, of course, and less successful, I think, than the mini game itself. You know, some things probably should stay mini games, but yeah, it's hard not to know Gwent at this point.
Stand.
Although I have to say that Dice Poker from Witcher 1 was my personal favorite. Karaoke stream when? Why would you like a karaoke stream for me? Like, what's the point?
Imposter here.
Imposter, can I win this game? Kala is saying, I just realized that since Roach doesn't talk, the audio is just gunfire. Now this is interesting. This is interesting because when I'm creating those commands for you guys, we're actually winning here. Okay.
That's the buck.
When I'm creating those commands for you guys, it's I'm trying to find a quote, right? Like Garrus and Charon and
it's my
Viconia
lucky day.
all have their quotes, right? With Roach, who is the protagonist of Modern Warfare, we don't have he doesn't have lines, right? Like there are no lines of Roach talking. So the problem was like, okay, so what do I put? And I was just, I was just checking out what kind of things Roach does. You know, there was like a compilation of scenes involving Roach. Thank you for the drink, by the way. Cheers, everyone. And the only one that I could find that has Roach making any sound remotely was that particular scene when he's running towards the helicopter and then jumps across the buildings. I'm not sure which mission is that. But he jumps and there's like this sort of a grunt, like, you know, he's trying to catch something, you know? So that was the sound that he makes. They're like, Roach, come on, jump in. And then he just jumps and all falls to the ground and there's like, Roach, you have to escape. So that was the closest I could get to him talking, you know? If it helps, in Cliffhanger, he screams as he falls to his death. Don't ask me how I know. Roach is a man of few words. Yeah, there is something about silent protagonists in video games. Actually, we have a sabak, natural sabak here, by the way. So we're gonna stand. It's a weak sabak, cheap sabak, because it's the 6 and a 6, but I think we're gonna win. So, silent protagonists in video games, you know, with Gordon Freeman, I suppose, from Half-Life. It's something else. What's your opinion about silent protagonists, by the way? I'm curious. Because silent protagonists are, of course, made in a way so that the maybe player can immerse themselves better, you know? If they don't have anyone speaking for them, then maybe their thoughts can feel whatever the character would say at that way. But for other people, you know, silent protagonists, it's something that is, you know, maybe lazy or lacking because they cannot have the character presented in a very particular way.
Cheap sabak. Easy.
Cheap sabak. Alright, but we won. He lost, she lost, everyone lost. But K.
Better luck next time.
Best sabak player on Twitch. That's me. I mean, today I won one game, so of course I'm best. There's also a side quest on game. Yeah, a side quest in Witcher 3 about collecting and defeating not sabak, Gwent champions, you know, I suppose. And I think you also have the ability to build your deck, kind of, in Witcher. And again, maybe collecting cards in Witcher 1 was more engaging than, you know, in Witcher 3, if you know what I mean. So yeah, so the Charon quotes, yeah, Charon quotes being, you know, this is basically Charon. And we basically, well, it wasn't difficult to choose. But there is like a YouTube video of all those Charon quotes, let's say Charon quotes, and I was just scrolling through it to just find the right one that is not long enough, not too short enough, not too short, you know, so that I can use it in the command. So yeah, Charon ASMR, exactly. Like you need to win a unique card to achieve the quest gamer. Saying, yeah, okay, yeah, that was indeed the mechanics in Witcher. In here, you sometimes have to win at certain tables to unlock certain like special, not cards, but special things that you can use during sabak games. You know, actually there are some, like it says here, hidden inside the Syndicate Vault on Tatooine, right? So we know where to look for it, or you know, win at the hut table in Mos Eisley on Tatooine to get this particular one. And from those, you can basically build your free actions that you can use every game. Rain will be attending the Sabak World Championship this winter. You know what? I talked to my I think Esgal was here when we played Sabak for the first time, and I'm so hyped to actually buy. Probably there are Sabak cards, available as the merchandise, right? And I would definitely like to play this game in real life with a couple of friends. That would be very cool. For those of you who don't know, I'm also very much into card games. Well, one in particular, actually, Magic the Gathering. I was playing Magic the Gathering for a long time, spent a lot of money there. I like to say that Magic the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons are the things that saved my wallet from going into tabletop battle games, such as Warhammer 40k or Warhammer Fantasy Battle. I basically didn't have any more money for a third hobby, so D&D books and the Magic the Gathering boosters would be that. All right. I love how fandom headcounts Roach as mute or selectively mute. Oh yeah, that's actually one of the things that is often associated with silent protagonists, right? Because it's a reasonable explanation, right? It's not that they're choosing, not to speak. They're just unable to speak, and actually believable in certain situations, so it's actually working, right? I love silent protagonists. I also go for that canon. Okay. Now I need to request a command that includes Leon moaning. Oh. So you have to go through the 11 minutes moaning video. Oh. Well. I mean... probably going over the 11 minutes moaning video wouldn't be anything new for me, but for Leon probably yes. So maybe this is something we should consider. Not a lot of command, but the Leon command where it plays random moan. See, I paid for it, so I need to do. Okay, I mean, something for Leon moaning, right? Okay, let me just write it down. So, like I said, my goal for today when it comes to improving my Twitch is adding frame white, adding frame black, and Leon moaning command. Moaning command? And question mark. And this is sort of a note that, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, I'm gonna look at this, and it's gonna be like, frame white, frame black, okay? Leon moaning command? What? What's what I drinking, or something like this. Alright. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna probably put some limit on that. So that we are that. But guys, since so many of you are here, I would like to take this opportunity and invite you all for next week in particular. Next week is September 9th, which actually is the day of my birth. So if you'd like to join me on some celebratory stream for my birthday, I would very much like to host you. And there's actually one game that I would like to play. It's called Cult of the Lamb. You probably heard about this. You are the leader of the cult, and there are like little woodland creatures that you can have in your cult. You can attend to their needs or sacrifice them if needed. But I was thinking that because this game has such a nice stream integration, Twitch integration, because the audience can decide whether to help or hinder the player, the streamer, or even there's every now and then whenever you're recruiting a new member to your cult, I think there's a sort of a raffle with the Twitch chat involved, so that a random person can actually design the cultist from the overlay level. And then be included that cult, and like their name would be there. So there could be like a little cultist name. I'd say Burbzilla, Kalapati, whoever, and we could see how they will perform. So this is it. Happy early birthday! Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Like I'm saying, I was born on September 9th. That's this, and I actually. Lucky this year it's on Monday and I'm streaming on Monday, so I figure out I'm gonna be able to celebrate this with you guys. So if you are interested, I invite you to join next week. Put it in your calendars. Don't read it, Brain? No? Okay, I'm not reading. I'm not drinking. I'm gonna play a video game for a moment. So I have unlocked some stuff. I'm gonna just to unlock whatever I have. So keep talking. We unlocked this. This actually allows us to confuse a bunch of people around us. Usually we can only confuse one character for a couple of seconds, but in this case we can probably confuse a lot of them at the same time. So this is something that a scoundrel will do. This lady allows us to unlock a smoke bomb, so we're gonna disappear like a magician, no? This bomb creates a dense cloud of smoke that will confuse enemies. Well, this is a Ubisoft game, right? And there has been Assassin's Creed games before, so smoke bomb is nothing too original. But yeah, maybe it's gonna help us escape, or like... I wonder how they will be reacting to a smoke bomb when we see that in action. What else? May Crane have the best of luck. Thank you very much, Seraph. I appreciate that. You can't wish a happy early birthday. It's bad luck. Yeah, you know, I don't believe in bad luck. I only have good luck. You know, I only have good luck. It's about the choice. Elastic Durafiber fabric. Okay, I don't have this, but I have improved this, and I think I can improve this as well. Sneaky trap allows Nyx to trap alarm panels. That's interesting. That's interesting. Never tried. It's a no-no in Germany. Oh, really? It's good that you're telling me this, because I work with German people and I wouldn't want to make a faux pas, as they say, right? Not in German, but in general. On the same level of breaking a mirror or walking under a ladder. Okay, okay. Guys, if you... okay, maybe it's because it's of course a stereotype, right? But German people are perceived as very precise, right? I suppose that's one of the traits. And maybe that's why it's connected to not wishing happy birthday before their actual birthday, right? So yeah, let's remember that. All right, so we have a smoke bomb, we have some bugs, we have some stuff. And like I was saying, we're gonna follow the story. We're gonna follow the story. There are two leads that we can actually follow. There is one about the safecracker, who is apparently someone called Ang, who may or may not be in prison right now, so we may need to get them out. And the other lead that we have is actually, yeah, the expert intel about someone called Rooster. And Rooster apparently is a mercenary on Kijimi that can train Kay to use heavy weaponry. So because we are in this particular place, we're gonna try to unlock this Rooster person, who is right here. I already found her yesterday, and that's apparently Rooster. So let's see what it does.
Are you Rooster? I heard you're good with weapons. Loud ones.
Most people who hear that leave me alone.
Yeah, well, I need some expertise.
You? Just stick with your little blaster there.
Huh?
Hey, look, hear me out. I can pay.
Listen, I'm out of the game. Empire destroyed my ship, confiscated my weapons, so now I'm here.
We have a ship.
I don't need company.
We have an X.
I mean, I could get your weapons back. Where'd they take them?
No idea. They're marked, but I dumped the tracker in an asteroid field. Got no chance without it.
Well, I've got a ship.
She nonchalantly puts her hands behind her back like, ah, I've got a ship, you know?
Mine's in the other direction. Just leave me be.
Okay, your call.
Rooster. Rooster smash? You mean this particular rooster here?
Andy, there's an asteroid field in this system, right?
It's on a smuggling route through the nebula. Why?
Cancel. That's rooster person. That's this angry looking tough lady, you know. That's rooster. Okay.
I think there's something worth looking for out
Yes? Alright. Smash. I mean, you know. She is a heavy weapon expert, so I believe she has the expertise of handling big guns, you know? If you know what I mean. I suppose, right? That will be the case here. Alright, pilots and Kijimi orbit. We're gonna try to get her to our stuff. I could handle her gun. I mean, what? Yes, Burp. We know. I read your guest fanfics. I know how it works.
You're back.
Yep.
Right.
We're going into
Let's go.
space. We're going into space. By the way, I was talking last week that I will write sort of a review on my Discord for this game, and I actually started doing this. But I was like, I'm writing, and I'm like, okay, this is 500 words, and of course, there's no way I can put that in a single message on Discord, because I started as, you know, a proper review, like with the introduction part, with just, you know, references to other games, for example, blah blah. I was like halfway through it with 500 words. I was like, no one's going to read that. Just try to make an abridged version. And I started working on an abridged version. That would be like a bullet points, you know. I like this and short commentary. I like this, short commentary. I don't like this, short commentary. Why, right? And it turned out after 500, you know, characters or something, I was like, no, it's still too long. No one's gonna read it. so I apologize for anyone who was waiting for a proper review. I'm not sure what to do about it because I think I have things to say, but I don't think that the writing format will be most appropriate in this case because it's gonna be way too long, I suppose. You should be able with Discord intro. Yes, like putting creating a long message and putting it on Discord, that's one problem, you know, that's one thing. But I would also like to make it interesting enough for people to follow it rather than just scroll through it and scroll down to like my grade. Where are we? Okay. Oh, it's the Empire. Oh, well, let's whack them. Come on. That's one Empire whacked.
Taking damage.
Second is coming. Find the homing beacon in the asteroid field. Rain reviews coming soon. I need that. Seraph, just tell me, like, what is your preferred format for a review? Is it like a text format? Is it like a video format?
Yeah, I hear you.
Like a long video format, or I don't know, TikTok-shaped format, like a short video? Because I don't know what people like these days.
You're taking hits.
It would not be impossible for me to create anything. Did I lose him? I think I lost him. Or he lost me. Find the homing beacon. Where are we even? What am I looking at?
Okay, that wasn't so
There's
bad.
the area. The beacon is likely in a cargo container, it says here. So there should be like a box marked somewhere. And it's on the right here. Yeah, here. Hello?
Be careful.
Is the one I destroy or is it the one I open somehow? Ah, okay, I open. Alright, what now? Quest, please update. Leave the asteroid area. Why not? I suppose towards the planet or somewhere else.
We got that homing beacon?
Yes, the tracker's still active. It's pointing to Tatooine. The weapons seem to be on the move.
Tatooine.
Okay, I'm calling Rooster.
Huh.
Let's get up.
Oh, that's weird. The audio was cut for her dialogue here. I prefer a video format for reviews, to be honest. You know what? Like, I fully understand how important it is for a streamer to also be making content when you're interested in growth, of course. Which I wouldn't say no to. So, I think it would be an interesting challenge for me to actually try to create a, 10-minute video when I talk about Star Wars Outlaws. I can get the footage. I probably can also, I can put my face on it. So maybe I could create it. Maybe it's a challenge. I'm not gonna treat that as anything serious, but mostly like an interesting challenge, Seraph. And just because you said that it like video works for you, so maybe I can try this. I've never done a video review or any sort of a review, to be honest. I am maybe good at sharing thoughts, sometimes in a coherent way, not always though.
Get ready.
But it would be interesting things to do, I suppose, like a side project. Yeah, we're gonna try it. Video review of Star Wars Outlaws. Let's see. I'm gonna write a script. You know, it's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna write a script. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna record gameplay. You know, maybe use some Twitch clips or whatever for that. It's gonna be the best review ever, and it's gonna get 38 views on YouTube. Right? It's gonna be amazing. Brain video reviews coming soon. You know, I always say that I've been a gamer since, well, forever, I suppose. I had relatively early access to PC as a platform because my father actually teaches information technology at the university level. That's probably the easiest way to explain it. So a PC computer, you know, PC was something that appeared in our household very, very early, I suppose. Maybe earlier than in most people's cases. In Poland, in particular. Plus, I've never been much into console. So again, like PC was my platform, and I have become a gamer really, really well early on, I suppose. Mostly for Star Wars games, as we learned on last Monday, actually, thanks to Rogue Squadron and other sort of games. Oh, I earned money because I shot something. That's actually relaxing. The Brain View. Oh my goodness, Almariel! This is such a good branding. This is such a good name. Brain View. Welcome to the Brain View of Star Wars Outlaws. My name is Brain. I do reviews of video games. It's gonna be something interesting. Brain View. We going for 500 views? All right, Sarah. Yeah, we okay. Now you're keeping me motivated. All right. So I'm gonna write it down. It's gonna be probably not something to do over the week, but maybe over the weekend. Wait. Yes, this weekend I'm free, I think. So aside from the Leon moaning command, which I still don't know what to do about it, Brain View video. Yeah. Outlaws. We're gonna go with Outlaws, of course, because this is the hot topic still. And if I have something to say, I'm probably gonna say it on camera. Maybe I'm gonna, you know, put a green screen behind me and just record some cool scenes. Wow. Okay, that's probably like too ambitious. But we can hear a little bit of music, by the way. Music very good in this game. So, Rooster told us to go to Tatooine, but we don't want to go to Tatooine yet. We don't want to discover the Sand Planet because we have stuff to do on the Ice Planet. So, in the spirit of Let It Go, Frozen, and everything that is Elsa, we're going back to the Ice Planet Kijimi. Which, by the way, as I learned today from Wikipedia, I think it got destroyed in Star Wars episode 9, I think. Because the First Order put a super laser on a ship and just, you know, that started to death. It's all coming together beautifully. Yes! It's all coming together. Yeah. That should probably satisfy Kinda Cool Kyle, a streamer. Wish, because he said that I should, like, he said, quote, that's a quote, that's not me. He said that Brain is one of those people who should have a podcast, right? Because I apparently, in his opinion, have this voice that is very podcasty, whatever that means. I have no idea what that means, but he said that. And maybe it is gonna be my time to create something, an actual piece of content.
I'm heading out.
Okay.
Ashiga Clan District, we are going outside, ladies and gentlemen. We have our wonderful Nyx with us, who has a scarf. Do you have a scarf, Nyx? He has a scarf. That's a good boy. We're gonna pet the boy. Pet.
Good boy.
Good boy. Very good boy. And we're gonna continue with the quest. So, just a reminder so that you know what we're doing here. We are currently trying to put together a crew for the mission of a century, I suppose. And the Safecracker, the droids with the heavy, those three are leading us to different planets, and the Safecracker is here on Kijimi. Kay is looking for the Safecracker named Ankh, but Kijimi is deeply affected by a civil war between the ruling Ashiga clan and Crimson Dawn operatives. It seems like getting Ankh out will be complicated. So that's the plan. The Brain podcast, we need it. Come on, Seraph. I only agreed for the Brain view, for the Brain view of Star Wars Outlaws. I'm not sure. Like, with the review, with the video review, I have probably like a concept in my mind. You know, I believe how it can be done, but a podcast, I'm not sure how that would be done. I would have to think about it. Maybe it's a melody of the future, you know? With the podcast, you know, I would probably need more people involved, you know? Burp, are we doing a podcast? Let's do a podcast of reviewing, you know, Resident Evil characters' asses or something like this. That'll be the content you'd be interested in, you know?
The Ashiga basically run Kijimi. Got any tips for meeting the queen?
We're meeting the queen, guys, apparently. I think. Can we meet the queen? Hello? Hello?
What do you need?
Someone well-traveled who can get to other planets easily.
Luckily for you, me and my ship are for hire.
Oh, you're not the main
The
quest.
clan sent scouts to Tashara and Akiva. We know you have contacts on those planets.
I do.
We need you to check in with our scouts and pick up their reports.
Sounds easy enough. Where are the meetup points?
Janta's Hope in the Sashin settlement. Our scouts were sent on exploration to see if the hive could potentially expand. And when you make contact, give them these nutrient packets.
Oh, nothing like a home-cooked meal.
Essential minerals and enzymes. Keeps our carapace shiny.
Keeps your carapace shiny. Oh my goodness. So you have hired me to bring basically a snack to other planets? Wow. I'm gonna go here. Can I go here, by the way? Yeah, I think I can. Look for a building with a radar dish on the roof. Seraph says, back to work I go before my boss puts me in a chokehold. Yes, you know, you have to be sneaky. Like we also have to be sneaky in this game. Stealthily sometimes.
Like shadows.
I think right now. Like shadows, exactly. So go back to work, Seraph. I appreciate your enthusiasm about various pieces of content and everything. So please have a nice end of your day. And when you're back with work and have time, by all means join. I'll be here for at least like 3 hours today. Three more hours, I mean. So yeah, we are supposed to slice a terminal to find Ankh. This is a restricted area, so we should not be here. Right? There's the building. If I just go here, can I do it? I will await my invitation to the braincast. Well, we have brain views and braincast. That's good piece of content. Oh, sorry. You saw me.
You, been with the Ashiga clan long?
Stop. Last
Shit.
warning.
Shit.
Not one move, outsider.
Dobra. They
Fine.
saw us.
You got me.
Yeah. We've been caught. But now we have...
You honor us.
You honor us, they said about us basically trespassing on their territory. No worries, I'm going back. So the reason I actually can't do that is because my standing with the Ashiga clan is still good. No reputation, Ashiga clan still good. Maybe you can see it on the right side, like here. There's a blue bar. If it was like neutral, they wouldn't let me go in, right? So we're gonna do that. One day I will make more YouTube content as well, so Cryjax can bully me with my empty new YouTube account. No worries. I heard that, you know, these days apparently TikTok is the way to go, right? I think that this is the prime platform to create content on if you are a streamer, if you're looking to just share your content. Am I going in the right direction? No, it's actually the wrong direction. Alright, it's gonna be the same setup, but better. We won't get caught this
Sneaky
time.
time, little guy.
Alright, so the problem is we cannot really use our stuff, so we cannot stun them with a gun. We cannot stun them, or like use a smoke bomb probably, right? Yeah, we cannot use a smoke bomb. So this is strictly a stealth mission.
What do you see?
I think there's an entrance there on the right side, on the left side I mean. The good thing is that I probably am able to knock them out, right? Like this, yes I am. Just make sure that I'm doing this far away from the other guy. Alright, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Very sneaky, and boom. Light tap on the shoulder. And he dropped a keycard? Ah, okay, he has a keycard. So instead of knocking him down, I could have used Nyx to steal it. But that's not the...
Okay.
That's not this room. Okay. I have some content on my old YouTube account because it's a wild mix of things. I felt like it was suitable to link to my Twitch. Okay, yeah.
Now let's see what we can find.
As for myself, I would lie if I said I never created YouTube content, but that wasn't the YouTube content for general public, I suppose. I had this moment of discovering basically software to record stuff, you know, like what was that? Bandicam, you know? Do you remember Bandicam? There was a thing like Bandicam, which was a software to record your gameplay basically, that used very little resources on your PC, so you could run it, you could record the game. And I think I was basically recording gameplays with my friends, my closest friends, that were playing some multiplayer, I don't know. We were playing some Need for Speed, we were playing some Guild Wars 2, we were playing some other games as well. And we just put it there on our shared YouTube account as private videos, unpublished videos, so that we can just have it as a thing from how long ago? It must have been like 15 years ago. Yeah, that depends. When was the Need for Speed from Criterion? Right, there was a Need for Speed. That was the first Need for Speed from Criterion, I think, and that would be that time. Let me just check. NFS Criterion. That was the... No, that wasn't the Hot Pursuit. That was something before. Which one was that? Or maybe it was Hot Pursuit 2010? I'm not sure. Oh my goodness, I don't know. But yeah, that was the time. I have old gaming clips and streams where you can hear what my accent sounded like before I started dating an American, plus me reading the full first chapter of Scum self-saving system, alright? No, but Burp, I guess that dating an American was a good choice because your English is very good. You know, I would never say that you're a German judging by your accent alone or anything. Oh, I wish I still had the old Let's Play videos I made when I was 14. I would love to laugh at my baby self. Oh yes, I mean that's probably the reason, you know, the one and only reason to just save some videos that you're making, because in the future you can either laugh at them, cry at them, you know, cringe at them, possibly all of that, all of the above, or maybe reuse that as a content later on, as you know, sort of a nostalgia trip, something like this. Oh, back then I had more of an English accent, actually. Oh, really? Alright, I understand now. Alright, slice this. Wow, that's an easy puzzle. Okay, this and this. Nope, this. Okay. Last one, alright, we got this. And select.
Alright then.
Queen's Decree 58795-2. Investigation confirms Crimson Dawn stole the Ban Putdira. Whereabouts of the relic still unknown. Queen demands Kijimi City spaceports and thieves' quarters under strict surveillance. Okay, so they have basically some relic stolen.
Okay, ND5, I didn't find anything on the factory, but I found something else.
Anything useful?
Looks like Crimson Dawn stolen some relic from the Ashiga clan.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're scanning all the ships in the spaceport.
They must have known it would keep the Queen distracted.
Well, I'm sure the Queen would appreciate if I got it back to them. Just gotta find out where Crimson Dawn's hiding.
The Wellspring. It's a private club in the Thermal District.
That was fast.
Not for me.
If you want a tiny sample, just listen to a few seconds. The only reason I'm not clicking on it right now is because I'm still deadly afraid that my game will start lagging if I try to do anything else but streaming it. I think the quality of the stream, the stability of the stream has gotten better than it was basically last week. It may have been the patch that was added to the game at some point, but I'm gonna be sure to just check it out later.
Your loyalty
Trust.
is noted.
Click, click, click. Thermal district. Thermal district. Yeah, we've been here, right? We've been here already. Can I go in? Of course I can, because I'm a friend to the Crimson Dawn, who may or may not be holding a sacred relic of the Ashiga clan.
You need to leave.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I apologize, sir. I apologize.
See something?
Do they want me to go that way? No, they want... Wait, I'm in the wrong place. They want me to go this way. And towards the yellow thingy. Alright.
That should be the wellspring.
The wellspring. Big building, apparently. Find a way into the wellspring. Hello. Can I go inside? Hello?
This is a restricted area. You need to back away right now.
But sir, my pet
Fine.
is... My
I
pet
hear
is ill. I need the wellspring's
Gotta be another
healing
way in.
powers. No, wait, never mind. This one is better. Sorry for the links. No, no worries. No worries. People, apparently Burb is sharing some unique content from the time when she was 14. And I'm not sure what that is, so if you guys want to check it out, feel free to do so. I'm gonna check the way here, maybe. Okay. I think this is the way. Not 14, but 20. Okay, yeah, sorry. But then 20. Oh, we go down here. Okay. But my accent was weird as fuck then, yeah.
Stay quiet, Nyx.
I'm not sure. When it comes to me, I think... Well, my writing skills in English definitely coincided with me starting to write fanfics. When it comes to speaking, I think I got much better when I started playing Guild Wars 2 and running a guild.
All right, Nyx.
So I
Stay
actually had
quiet
to
now.
talk to
Let's
people
get that relic.
on a regular basis. I mean, I actually had a chance to talk to people on a regular basis. And, you know, try to be as clear and as clear as possible when issuing commands during raids or something like this.
Someone nearby?
Just need to skim a few more credits.
Okay. Same writing fanfic is what made my English good. Yeah, you know, I think that... I always give that example that at school you can learn that there is past simple, past perfect, past continuous, whatever. But only when you actually start writing, you get to learn how to use them properly. What are the difference between tenses, like in practical use rather than in a situation... in a situation of a lesson at school or whatever. Alright, this guy's got punched. Nyx, see anything? Nothing. Let's go. Okay. Anyone here?
That's gotta be it.
Oh,
Feelers up, buddy. This could get tricky.
look, actually, okay, this is the real thief mission, I suppose, because we are supposed to steal this thingy here. I think it's marked on the minimap, so some sort of a sacred relic, and there's a bunch of people.
Oh, looks like Crimson Dawn.
Really, you are on the Crimson Dawn territory after all. Let's see if I can maybe see some more targets. Mark anyone?
Trouble up ahead, Nyx.
Alright. gonna be a stealth mission, but in this case we have access to our guns, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Something, bud.
Wait a second.
Oh, you're looking my way? He had a hood, like he had a hoodie. I wasn't sure if he was looking my way or not. But he was. Can I close this? I cannot.
Keep going!
What do I do now? Open vent. What are you guys shooting at?
You're dead!
Where are you hiding?
She's gone. Of course she's
Control
gone.
room. Gonna need to find a key card.
Ah! Alright, we're gonna have to have an access card. Well, I believe that control room is required to disable the force field around this item that we are about to steal. Same here? No, it's actually a different room. Okay. Hack it fast. Wow. Ah, alright. Nailed it. So yeah, like I was saying, this particular minigame is tricky if you're not feeling rhythm games. It can be disabled in the games menu if you don't feel like playing this. Alright. Oh, so this is the one that we need the keycard for. Interesting that we needed the keycard for this particular door, but not this one. I guess it's a different lock. Access computer. Okay. Okay. Override primary security. Is it a good idea to override primary security at this point already?
Alright.
Something's wrong.
Alright.
Now what? See something?
There may be a person coming here. Or not. Well, I suppose that we just need to get the item, right? So maybe we go straight down. It's risky without knocking everyone else, but...
This ain't right.
How did
What
you...
are you doing here?
Shit. Alright.
Alright! Get her! Let's go! Forward! Shouldn't trust me and you, kid.
Let's see.
Get her! You don't know who you're messing with. Keep the pressure on! Back up or hold that in. What? I wouldn't go down that easy.
Okay, I think it's good here. They're shooting someone, but are they shooting me?
It's kill or be killed!
You haven't won yet!
Go look over there!
Let's lock it down.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright, we got this. I think each and every one of them is down.
Start looking!
Okay.
We lost him.
We lost them.
What a load of nothing.
Come on, Kay. Why there's a cutscene for stealing this item when we are actually on the run?
Alright, let's get this thing out of here.
Where's the exit? Is this here? It must be the exit. I forgot where the exit was, that's my problem. Oh,
That's our exit.
thank you. Oh, showers. Alright, we are exiting through the bathroom. So that was the smoothest thievery ever. I alerted everyone a couple of times. Oh, shit.
We gotta move next.
Shit. Alright. We gotta move. Why did you say this is our exit if this is not a great exit for us? Gee, heal. Come on. Roll, roll, roll. Oh, they shot us. Okay, how did it work? She said this is our exit and then the alarm started blaring. Did the game now decide... There isn't a camera here, so the game decided that this must be a combat sequence or whatever?
I'm not scared of you.
Find some cover, Nick.
Teach him a lesson. We've almost got them.
It's okay.
We're pinned down.
There's a gun there. There's a total of 2 of them, right? I can see more targets on the radar up there. There's one there, okay. Roll! 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 Maybe I should just kill them, right? Roll! Roll! J&D 41 percussive cannon.
Take her down now.
But the game clearly wants us to use it, right? Not bad. Nothing to report, someone said in the background. How is that? How is it that you are dead? Wait. How is it that this guy is dead? I'm pretty sure they were shooting at us. Could it be that I shot them through this other guy, or they shot him? That's a mystery, because I'm 100% sure that I wasn't shooting him straight.
Not good.
Why are you dead? I'm not dead. I was dead, but I got better. It's okay. Pew pew. Heal here. Nope, not. Oh, would you drop the gun? Come on, drop the gun. It's actually a very strong gun. It's one-shotting everyone. If you can aim straight.
Ooh, still in one piece.
Yeah. Somehow. Bacta is full. Grab the extra Bacta. I'm pretty sure the game decided that this should be a, no longer a stealth sequence. This should be just a shootout sequence as we're escaping. Okay. Nighty! Hello there, Nighty. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in, Nighty. This is Star Wars Outlaws for your enjoyment. I'm gonna show you something cool. We have this gun. Look, this is our pet. We have a pet here. Are you looking? Doing good? How are you? Yeah, we have a pet. Look, I can aim at him. And if I'm not stealthy, he's gonna stand up.
Boom.
And this guy is gonna pretend he's dead. like a good cutie patootie. Exactly. This is Nyx.
Nice job,
Nyx is also here. Oh, here. There's a mascot. There's a plushie of Nyx behind me. So welcome in, Nighty. Great to have you here. Did you come back from the city safe and sound? Are you looking forward to some more Final Fantasy today? Nyx, more like Hollywood superstar. Yes, I mean that's a true actor. That's a true actor. I would die for Nyx. Yes, Nyx is the highlight. Nyx is the highlight.
ND5, I've got the relic.
Can I jump here? Oh, so there's only one way exit. Okay.
Concerned about how you retrieved it?
No. I'm taking this to the Queen.
She won't see just anyone, Kay. Don't get your hopes up.
Yeah, eating right now and hanging out in Limsa Lominsa. Oh, that's a city, right? I hate the name, to be honest. I find it silly. But, I hope you're gonna get good stuff from tonight's raids or dungeons or challenges or whatever you do. return the relic to the queen. Alright, so for anyone tuning in right now, we are on an icy planet. We are searching for a certain character, a safecracker, to join our crew. But we need to, you know, get in good standing with the queen of this place, the queen of the Ashiga clan. And apparently the Crimson Dawn that we just visited had this sort of an artifact for them. And as soon as we return this artifact to the Ashiga clan and the queen, we may learn something about Ankh, who is the safecracker that we want to recruit here. Full of half-naked bunny boys and bunny girls. If they have the expansion, right? Because I once wanted to create a bunny girl, half-naked bunny girl, to be precise, in Final Fantasy. But this particular race, Viera, was behind the expansion. It was not available for free-to-play accounts. Have you been playing DBD to Burbzilla? Yes, Burb, I told Night that you were playing DBD. Hello?
You are too
sorry.
close.
Return to quest area? Here, okay. Or somewhere. Is that the thing? Queen Ashiga statue? Oh, there's a statue of the queen, actually. Is it a cool statue or like a lame statue? Well, very symbolic, I suppose. Alright, let's see if we can meet this queen. Playing more in the future if you want to hang out. Oh, it's a free one. Wait, I shouldn't be hacking this. I'm just returning the relic.
Someone nearby?
It is an empty room. Huh. Why they hack it if this is a really empty room? That's suspicious. Something will happen here. It's just like that empty house in the slums district of the Baldur's Gate 2. I knew that something will happen there, and later on something did happen there. There was a hideout for an evil guy. By the way, this week today we are playing Star Wars Outlaws. On Wednesday I'm going back to Baldur's Gate 2. We're continuing the adventure there to just see where we can go in that wonderful fantasy world of Faerun. And on Thursday we're doing Outlaws again, so that I can make the most of it as long as I have the Ubisoft Plus subscription. And on Friday we're going Hades 2 for some overworld exploration. We have explored everything in the underworld pretty much, defeated the bosses there. But now there's a boss upstairs basically that we haven't defeated yet, a Cyclops of sorts. So I would like to punch him in the face and not die in the process. That's the plan.
Back away.
Okay, listen. I've found your stolen relic, and I'm here to return it to the queen.
There was tea just laying in snow. Yes, I mean, there are some items that we can pick up, and one of them was a tea indeed.
You may pass.
We may pass. Alright, we're going in. Return the relic to the queen. Guys, I hope you are dressed well, because we're meeting the queen.
Going to see the queen. They must want this relic bad.
Good work. You should be terrified.
What?
Why? Why?
They may perceive you as the thief.
Oh, right. I'll be fine.
Come on, no one would believe us, like, hello, we bring back your stolen relic, and they would be like, you stole it, and we're like, no, we retrieved it. And they were like, oh, you're gonna get executed anyway. So it may not be the best idea. Mr. at the gate had a really cute voice, charming, I may say. There's a robot on our ship that has a nice voice as well. The BD5, sorry, not BD5, the ND5, the ND5 that is sometimes speaking to us. Not this too? Oh yeah.
Your service is admirable.
I'm dressed in my sweaty chill dress because I was doing a bunch of chores earlier. Alright, so I'm gonna leave you to judge whether you or the queen will be dressed better, right? We're gonna see the queen, maybe. Her statue was not very impressive, so maybe she won't be that impressive in person.
Here. Crimson Dawn knew what they were doing.
Actually, a lot of guys with the guns.
What have you got, Nix?
Hello, I know that the queen is this way, but I'm gonna steal from your box here, okay? They don't mind. Oh my goodness, one of the hardest lock. Ah, alright. It's not easy.
He has helped the Hive.
After a bunch of chores, there must be rest. Yes, please chill. Please chill. It's Monday, which means we need to preserve our strengths for the rest of the week as well. Alright, meeting with the queen. Cutscene.
Hey, easy.
Are you the queen?
The Banpudira.
You are the queen.
Who are you?
Kves, Your Majesty.
She was asking about the bomb maker.
You look like
But
someone
I
from
also
Warframe.
brought this relic back for you from Crimson Dawn.
Are you a Warframe?
Our expansion has made us vulnerable.
There's a nice crown.
It
Yeah,
will
like
make the Hive stronger.
samurai vibes.
Need the outer rim. Our place is here.
We have decided.
Okay, so relic's back.
You're gonna be sitting on a throne if you're a
You
queen.
gonna let Ant go now?
The bomb maker. She is essential to our expansion. But the Hive also has great use for a thief like you. Work with us. And we will let Ankh go free.
They're quite Quaranish looking.
Mother.
They have masks, right? And they seem to need
We got a deal
some
then.
breathing apparatuses.
Great.
Apparati?
I'll
Apparatuses?
just
Not
leave
sure
you
the plural is.
to talk this out.
But I was like, will it be weird for me to simp for robots' voice? Burp, can you please tell Nighty that it's okay to simp for robots and or robots' voices? No judging here, no worries. Interesting, Crimson Dawn. Look at the reputation. We had a full reputation of the Crimson Dawn, but the fact that we stole from them, in favor, basically to do the main quest, it actually went a whole bar down from excellence to good. So I imagine that if you're not careful, and for example, if I had like regular reputation here, and I would just do the story, I would go from good to maybe possibly terrible, bad or terrible, and they would start sending kill squads just like the Pikes are doing.
I hope Crimson Dawn doesn't find out about that.
They did.
Finding out is what they do best.
Yeah, they absolutely did it. All right, what's the mission now? Wait, gunsmith? Gunsmith. ND5 has found blaster parts that can be used to construct a powerful module for Case Blaster. Case should make sure to get the upgrade before heading out to space. No, wait. Wait, did I get... She said work with us and we will set the lady free. Did I miss something? I wasn't paying attention. Anyway. Actually went down because you stole from them. That might be the reason. Yes, like, I mean, I imagine that people don't like when you steal from them, you know. I'm not sure what is with that. This is just, you know, being me. Gunsmith. Talk to ND5. Since we mentioned ND5, we might as well talk to ND5, right? Talk to ND5 should be here. Mara's like 60%. That's a good one. Right, we're talking to ND5. ND-5, who we dubbed Andy.
Hey, ND5.
Hey.
That's a droid. That's our very handsome, very tall droid. Yes, strong arms, probably. Not a very strong neck, I would say. He's wearing a trench coat. According to the lore, he's using the trench coat to hide some of the damage that he's sustained over the past years, you know, dark and mysterious past, everything. Or maybe we're just adding to this.
All right, what have you got for me?
These are module parts compatible with your blaster. Your VM-19 is crude, but highly customizable.
It's not crude, it's vintage.
Once installed, this conductor will let you release a powerful explosive bolt. You can use the workbench to build the module.
A robot with cool coat looking cute. Yeah, I mean, he actually... Well, did he save us? He did save us, right? At some point he did save us. And now we're working together. A standard power module configuration that charges up before firing a bolt and it explodes. Okay, so we can upgrade our blaster in a way so that it's gonna be shooting mini fireballs, right? That's something that we need. Ah, but it's gonna be equipped always on us. That's okay. Plasma, ion, and power configurations.
Oh, it fits. Let's just hope it works.
If it doesn't, it'll be due to your inexperience and lack of tactical.
Yeah, I get it.
Well,
I've scouted some
that's me.
locations where you'll find the module useful.
All right, thanks for the heads up. I should get back to finding Ankh.
Okay. I've received a message from the heir to the Ashiga throne.
This is Krisk. If you truly want Ankh, meet me at the Kajini City Cantina.
Alright.
We have much to speak about.
Sounds like Crisp wants to make a deal.
Maybe. But it's rare for the Ashiga to defy their queen. We have also received some job offers from the Ashiga clan. One of them comes from Donka, who's left you a message here on the ship.
All right, might be worth checking out.
I just thought it funny because she's actually talking to him through a comlink, but if you stand next to him, they're still talking through a comlink. That's a minor detail that could have been, improved. Sometimes when you are, I think Borderlands, Borderlands does it well. If someone is contacting you, you have this like static sort of a voice as if they were calling you on the whatever machine that they have. But if you're standing next to them, you can hear their dialogue purely and clearly. I think that this is what Borderlands does.
Good.
Okay, so Breakout. Let's continue with this one. No, the Droidsmith. No, wait. No, Breakout. Alright, Breakout. Kay has made a deal with Queen Ashiga to release Ankh from the weapons factory, but the Queen's daughter's Krisk, the heir to the Ashiga clan throne, has contacted Kay to discuss an alternative. Alright, so like the Queen has a job for us, but the daughter of the Queen may have a different job for us. Might as well check it. And since, every time we step into Cantina we have to play some Sabak, we're gonna do that as well. But first, talk to Krisk. Are you Krisk? No, you're not. We have to maintain at least one Sabak game per hour. Otherwise, it's not worth it, right? Come on.
We trust that outsider.
Thank you. Looks like a private party in here. Party of two.
That's not Ankh.
Wait, that's Crimson Dawn lady.
Who's this?
This is Kira.
Actually, Kira!
Queen of the Crimson Dawn.
From the movie.
Kay Vess. Illyra's told me a lot about you. Sounds like you made quite an
It was
impact
played
on
by...
Tashara. Okay. Look,
Who was
just
that?
get me Ankh and I'm out of here.
You have not been paying attention.
The Queen's never going to let Ankh go.
By Emilia
She
Clarke,
sold out the
right?
Ashiga to
Yeah.
the Empire, and Ankh's weaponry is the reason the deal even exists. Only way to get her out? Put Krisk on the throne.
So our
Oh.
hive can finally be free.
And why are you here? Same reason you are. Recruitment. Look, I'm not really into politics or taking down queens. And I definitely don't like people spying on me. Then do it for your safecracker. This will take you straight to Ankh inside the Ashiga weapons factory. Get her out, then let's talk. What makes you think I'll stick around? I trust you'll do what's best for you, Kay. You don't hear no a lot, do you? I don't.
Wow. Well, this is Crimson Dawn. Interesting. Alright, it's always nice to meet a character from the lore in a video game. Like, from a recognized lore. Even if it's a minor character from the Star Wars Solo movie. Breakout. Reach the weapons factory. I think we're gonna just follow this path, right? Looks like we are not doing anything else. So now I know who this lady is. This is actually Kira, right? So that was the guy, the frog guy that we worked, Gorak, that we worked for at the beginning. That's Kira. There's of course Jabba the Hutt, and that's Queen Ashiga. You know? So those are the leaders of the syndicates here.
Goddess, my thanks for your timely interventions.
Love Reliet at 9. There's a 9 missing there. At least Viconia has 100%. Okay, you got Viconia at 6 and Irilet at 9. You got 6 and a 9. That's gotta count for something. Right, so back.
I've given you free passage to the weapons factory.
Yes, but card games.
People are expecting you.
Card games.
Thanks.
There's a rumor going around that the...
Hey, Andy 5. I
Sit
have
down.
a keycard to release Ankh. Got it from some Crimson Dawn leader Kriska's working with.
Kira. That's troubling.
What, you've met her?
36 at Marazai.
Helen and I went to an auction she hosted. It did not end well.
No outsider has ever defeated me.
I can hold my own.
The greatest gym of all time. 100%. Alright, so back. So far we won one game today. And because Seraph told me that by December I'll be participating in the Galactic Championship of Kozak or whatever, I'll probably win this game as well, right?
New card.
Random or random? You know what? Give me a silo. Let me just...
Sorry.
Give me something free.
Shift.
And we're gonna draw.
Something good.
This one, please. The character is pretty cool. It's just that I almost had him executed. Well, it do be like that sometimes, you know? I settled for keeping him with me while he felt humiliated for the whole time. Alright, so not the greatest ending, I suppose, but at least he's alive, right?
Oh no.
And now 90 is crying because Marazai, the cutie patootie, was not taken care of.
Take that. I'll draw.
He did a lot of bad things. Ah, come on. In the Warhammer universe? In the 40k universe? Like, people do bad things there? No, never. Like, why would they? 4 and 5. Actually, we're gonna stand here. And we're gonna tax them.
Deal with this.
Yes, even for 40k he did bad things. Oh, okay, so if you're putting it that way,
That's not fair.
that's tricky.
Stand.
Take that.
Other players are taxed 1 chip. That will be us.
I'll stand.
All right, let's try to cheat a little bit. Send Nyx around. All right, what you got, lady? She has a 6 and a 5. That's a losing hand. She has a 3 and a random roll, possibly stronger than ours. And he has 2 and a roll. Okay, so everybody's is rolling today. What, cheating? Yes, actually the game allows you to cheat. I think there are 3 types of cheats that you can use in this game, and sending Nyx is actually one of them. Nyx just checks out on their cards, and now we have the preview of what their hands have, of what they have in their hands. So it sometimes can help you make a educated decision. In this case, I know that if she wins her roll, if he wins her roll, then they have better hands than me because I have a 4. So I might as well try to draw
New card.
something else. Like from this. Hope for a 2 or a 3. 1 or a 2, I mean. Wait, we're addicted to gambling and cheating? No, no, we're just addicted to gambling. It's okay. It's okay. We're just addicted to gambling. Cheating is just a fun option so that Nyx can stretch his legs.
Draw.
You know? The bad thing is that the game is not keeping the cards that they have as a preview.
Let it fall to chance.
We're gonna see. Apparently, if you are caught cheating in this game, if they see that Nyx is giving you signals or whatever, you can get banned from playing the table in particular cantina, in particular planet, I suppose. I don't know how it exactly works. Oh, he has a Sabagon too.
I've got a roll.
Rain, you know that meme of the disappointed man with his fists on his waist? That's... I know what you mean. I remember what you... I recall what you say. I'm sorry to disappoint, Almaril. No, this is just to showcase the mechanics of the video game. No. In card games, I do not believe in cheating. I believe in two things. Either I believe in the heart of the cards, you know, or I believe in being amazing like a set of fucking Kaiba and winning everything anyway. So those are the ideas that I believe in. Or the power of friendship. Actually, in Honkai Star Rail, recently there was an update, and one of the side kind of content that was available was dubbed the power of friendship. And you were talking to a big trash bin called Mr. Litter Pony. Not to be confused with My Little Pony. It was Mr. Litter Pony. Okay, what do I have here? I have two random rolls. So I'm gonna stand.
Yeah, stand.
Yeah, that was fun. Oh yeah, because you know that. Like recently, I was just doing the story, the latest story, because I think tomorrow is a new update in that regard.
Draw.
And is it like, is Fei Xiao tomorrow? No, Link Xia is tomorrow, right? I think the new characters are rolling tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it's in 1 week. Maybe 1 week. Anything to get here? You know what? I'm gonna try with 2 impostor cards. Fei Xiao is about 2 weeks, give or take. Alright.
Passing.
In that case,
I'ma get her?
play this.
Yeah.
Another card.
May the luck of gacha be with you then. I hope you get her.
I'll draw.
This is what I like. I mean, this is what I like. This is how I play Honkai Star Rail. Like, I don't pull for all the characters naturally, but when there's a character that I'm super hyped about, I will absolutely throw all my tickets, all my gacha chances, and all my money at this character so that I can get it.
Come on.
Let's stand.
Yeah, stand.
I have around 350 passes. It's basically every jade I've collected since the start of the game. All right, so you've been saving for one strong pool, right?
Imposter. Here we go.
That's good. And Fei Xiao is a really cool looking character. Except Huo Huo. I got her because I need a good healer. She's still fun. I don't have her, but I like the character in particular, and I like the tail, you know, her kind of tail. Let's select value of 2 on this card. I like Jinglu too. Jinglu is my absolute waifu. I can't wait for a rerun of Jinglu so that I can, you know, get her to E6, basically.
That's how you play.
That empty gloating only makes you sound sadder.
Jinglu is carrying me through all the content, basically. Surprisingly, not a lot of her in the story. I mean, after her initial appearance in the story, there wasn't a lot of them. Like, at all, I would say.
Something good.
There's a 2 here and 5 here. Nothing is good for us. We're gonna draw from this pile.
All right.
But Huo is a very good investment for a healer.
Another card.
I skipped her when I was when she was pullable, I think. And then I waited for Luocha's rerun so that I could get him as a healer. And he's been also very well for me in the Jingu setup, for example. I pull. There might be more in the upcoming patch since it's about the Boris. Yes, that's true. That's true. Like in the latest patch, I think Jinglu's name was name dropped. Basically, there was a name of Jinglu mentioned. So I'm having high hopes basically of seeing her.
You're gonna hate this.
Maybe, you know, doing what she did last time. So kicking Yao Qing's ass again.
Come on.
4 and a 4. Oh, let's draw 4. And that's gonna give us a very safe Sabak. Yeah, but Jingu definitely one of the best. Yeah, you know, ice powers.
I'll stand.
If it's ice, it's good.
You know what this is?
Sabak.
Sabak.
I have nothing left.
You suck. You don't have anything.
Cheap Sabak.
Yeah, cheap Sabak.
That
We're
one's
winning.
mine.
Winning at force. That's good. And the guy has only 1 token. See, I'm that good at Sabak. I can talk to a chat about colorful waifus and still win at the game. The best Sabak player ever. Actually, we have a natural cheap Sabak here at 6s. Can we cheat with Nyx? Because now we know that the guy will not be able to change his cards unless one of his tokens here is a free draw, but I don't think that's the one he's using. I'm gonna use Nyx again and see if cheating for the second time at the same table influences the difficulty. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. It actually does. The circle here was smaller. The circle to hit was smaller, so it's cheating repeatedly, I think, makes it more difficult. He has a 5 and a 4. We have a 6 and a 6. If he will draw something, he has a chance to win. If he doesn't, we're winning.
I stand.
I'll pass.
Okay, he has a 5 and a 4. We now know that he won't do anything.
Pass.
We can just wait for the end of the game.
Got nothing left.
Yeah, you got nothing left, son.
Cheap Sabak.
Cheap
Hand him
Sabak.
over.
And that's another 600 credits for K, Vess, and Nyx.
Sorry it had to end like this.
Keep money. No, she actually throws it up and catches it. Nice. Nice detail. Alright, so reach the weapons factory. Now we're going back to our main storyline. We will go through... We'll run through here. Turn to the right and go here, right? Alright. As I'm running across the city, you will see me not stopping at anything, you know, not grabbing any items along the way or anything. This is because I played on the weekend and I explored the city a little bit, collected everything that was to collect, including Nyx's blue scarf, including some, you know, crafting items and everything, checking out the merchants, buying some extra clothing. But still nothing for the winter, you know. When we go to loadout, we have... I think this is still the closest one I have, like, for winter. So not great. There were some pants, though. Yeah, Wanderer's Survivalist pants. Those pants look very padded, you know. So maybe they could be better for winter. But yeah, maybe this is a good moment to mention that actually items in particular are grouped into sets. So they're represented by those yellow icons underneath underneath each item. For example, the things that we're wearing is the part of the Crimson Rain gear set, and actually, aside from the normal, things that the item does, for example, those particular boots increase crouch movement speed and move more silently. It says here that if I have 3 out of 3, so entire set equipped, enemies caught within a smoke bomb will now recharge a stun shot. Stun shot is a blaster shot that stuns people. And there's a second thing here. Hitting an enemy with a stun shot resets the cooldown of smoke bomb, but this requires good or better reputation with Crimson Dawn. So the reputation that we have not only affects the missions that we can get, or the areas that we can go to, or merchants that we can buy from, but also can influence like the abilities that we have, kind of, in a way, because it requires particular things. For example, if we had good reputation, if we had this one equipped and had a very good reputation with the huts, we will be gaining 1 grenade for each enemy defeated during the adrenaline rush. So you can basically throw a couple of grenades, then press X, kill 3 people with the adrenaline rush, and you get 3 grenades, right? So it's like a minor adjustment. It's not a real like build making when it comes to it's not a full RPG game. It's not an RPG game kind of even, but there are some items that changes the options that you have, improving on what you have. So it's not only a skin. It's not only a skin. It actually does something. It's a minor thing, and we could be running naked, and we would basically have roughly the same chances of defeating everyone. But in particular, if you're liking certain things like a smoke bomb or like stun shots, you can get something out of it. Reach the weapons factory. Can I go in here?
You are Kate Vess.
Yeah. Chris told me you'd let me through.
You are expected. Chris told us you would
Hey
be
Katana,
here.
welcome in. Brain, I'm here to provide you with emotional support during these trying times. I'm totally not here to mock your poor life choices. Yeah, I trust you. I trust you. Welcome in. I accept your emotional support. Thank you very much.
We have 2 crew members on the line. I need to mitigate risk.
We're gonna see how it goes. We are currently on our way to some sort of a weapon factory. We're trying to overthrow a government on this ice planet. So I hope it's gonna go well. No? That was a very short ride. Well, I assume they wanted to do some map variety. Let's see. Let's do some, Tomb Raider. Cross from this.
All right, I'm here.
Good. X in Assembly Hall 5. The key card will get you in, but you'll have to bypass the guards on your own.
Hey, what if blasters go off?
They're loyalists to the Queen. I have no use of them.
As long as we're on the same page.
Always nice to check if we can kill them, right? Apparently we can. Which of the cartels did you cozy up with? Currently we have a very good reputation with the Crimson Dawn. It's good. It was excellent, but we actually stole an important quest item from them. Excellent with Hut Cartel, mostly because we haven't been to Tatooine and we haven't had the chance to go on Jabba's bad side. We are terrible with Pike Syndicate, because I did absolutely nothing to warm up my my picture, my kind of view in their eyes. And we're good with Ashiga clan. We're currently working with the said clan to apparently overthrow the current ruling, queen of the Ashiga clan. And we are also helping the daughter to do so. So yeah, that's the recap of what we're doing right now. Oh, that's the droid. I don't think I can knock out the droid, right? Or can I? Ah, look. It actually requires electroshock prod to knock out the droid.
The Queen made a deal with the Empire. Now our forges are used to build explosives for their war against the rebellion.
Can see why you wouldn't like that.
Can you have a positive relationship with all of them, or will you eventually have to be nice with one and tell the others to fuck off? So, I think in this case I was able to max out Crimson Dawn and Hut Cartel at the same time. And in theory you can. I think in theory you can, because even though I don't have any jobs from Pike Syndicate right now available to like increase the reputation, I have some items, you know, some stolen data or whatever that I can use to buy myself some reputation points from them. So in theory you can max out everything, but you know, it may not last for long. For example, like I said, Crimson Dawn was excellent, was maxed out basically, but during a story mission, the mandatory story mission, we actually had to steal from the Crimson Dawn because that's what the game said, and there was no way around it. So we stole from them, and it went from excellent to good, you know, in just one story mission. So in theory, you can get excellent with everyone, or like good with everyone, but it's probably not for long. Probably not for long, because you're gonna either get some maybe story interference, maybe you know, some maybe you're gonna need some money or some items, and you're gonna actually do the job for the opposing faction. So it's all about balance, you know. In theory, you can be good with everyone, but you never know. You never know. The droid is immune to the light tap. Yes, apparently the droid is immune to light tap. But it is interesting that the droids actually require some certain item to be put down. Because I talked before about how would I love for Kay to have... It's a camera coming our way, huh? Careful. Where's the... Oh, it's here, right? Okay, it's here. Alright. Oh, someone saw me. I think someone is seeing me. So, yeah, we talked about Electro... how I would imagine that Electro Glove of some sort would be better for Kay to knock people out rather than the light tap. Now the problem is that this guy sees me. Sounds great. I wonder if I can just shock the droid to death here before anyone else comes. Okay, I could. More people will be coming in, but I will be able to stun them, right? They're climbing the ladder. Let me load up this shot. I love the ladder. And that means only one person will be coming. Not this button, this one.
What do you see?
Or even 0 people. That's good. Remember, Prain, no one can notice if there's no one left to notice? That's true. Actually, at the beginning of this mission, Kay contacted her employer, and she said, Kay asked, hey, what if the blasters will go off? And the employer was like, I don't care about them. You know, whatever. They're loyal to the queen, not me. So we actually can go and kill everyone here. No one would mind. Oh! Oh, this is interesting. Please observe that we have a guy stuck to a ladder in a very buggy way. Well, that looks painful when you have the ladder going through the heel of your boot. But it's always nice to see a ragdoll behaving in an unexpected way. So yeah, I guess that's something. Can I use the ladder while he is on this? Beautiful. I mean... this is clearly a bug, of course, or some sort of a glitch. But I'm gonna count it among the funny ones, you know, because this is actually bringing more joy than it's ruining the game. So this is good. This is a good one. Very nice ladder type. What was the budget for this game? I don't know. I have no idea. But regardless of the budget, this sort of a bug or glitch is something that happens in video games. We had this very weird ragdoll on the second stream, I think, or first or the second stream. On the second stream, the guy was basically, you know, shaking all the time, you know, for a good 30 seconds, 40 seconds, and that was very intense, like a kind of a ragdoll bug. And in this case, you know, even if I was like reviewing the game fully, I would not say it is a very big problem. Mostly because the game has other problems. But yeah, that's actually very fun. He was convulsing like he was about to give birth to a xenomorph. That's actually very appropriate description. I wouldn't say it better myself.
See something?
Alright, let's look at this guy's patrol route. We actually have the stun shot recharged, but we don't need to use it. We can just probably sneak behind him and punch him. Do a light tap. Have you seen the new Alien movie Prey? No, I have not. Also, does your edition have the Jabba mission? Yes. The edition that is available in Ubisoft Plus is, is the equivalent of Gold Edition. That I believe includes the season pass, and by proxy the Jabba mission.
We must search.
Okay, we're gonna need to use. Come on.
Nix, need a distraction.
We are being infested.
This is not great. Okay. There should be one guy up. What? Well, alright, yeah. This is this is one of the beautiful glitches. I remember that I said on the second stream that I'm waiting for the moment when the textures are going to be drawn to infinity, and there we go. There we have it. Beautiful case. It finally happened. The melting, yes. You know, apparently the light taps are so powerful that the guy basically gave up, you know.
Got something, bud?
There's a patrol guy upstairs, so we might as well grab him. Water. Oh.
Hey, you!
We will stop you by force.
Or not. So the reason I could do that actually is because I use the fast talking ability. When they see you for the first time and they are not alerted, you can press E, you can press a button, and Kay will try to confuse them, you know, raise her hands like she's like, hey, it's okay, I'm not the enemy here, like lull their sense of, there's camera here, lull their sense of security, I suppose. And then when they approach, you can punch them, you can shoot them, you can do whatever. Okay, looks like we're gonna go to the other side here, right? There's a guy there. First we need to somehow move past this camera. Yeah. Okay, it's one of those cameras that you have to wait through. It's okay. Good time for a tea. Speaking of tea, we just picked a Dai Bendu tea leaf bottle. Oh, wait. We actually went into... We cannot go back. So that was the story area here. Okay. We can climb, that's good. We cannot open anything. He's melting. Thank you for the clip, Katana. His melting was a very accurate description. Alright, I guess we have to go up. And if I know video games, I'm gonna go through this shaft. Alright. Once again, we are in the weapons factory of the Ashiga clan, and we're trying to find Ankh, who is a... not a weaponsmith. It's not a droid smith. Some sort of a person for our crew. I'm not sure what the name was. Okay, can I just go through here? Yeah, I can, right? And a box. Up.
Better be right about Ink. Don't want to get mixed up in this for nothing.
Well, yes. The story of this planet is that there is a kind of a conflict slash civil war between Crimson Dawn and the Ashiga clan. Anything here? Okay. Which one? Okay, that was the right path. And this is the gamer's path for extra items. Okay. Easy hack. Go, go. At least this is not Leyndell sewers. That'll be bad. Do I go here? This looks like a intended path, so let's go this one first. No items. Disgusting. If there's a corridor that is a dead end, there should always be an item there. So that people who are exploring everything can get a little bit of a reward. Are you the only guy here?
Someone nearby?
I think you are the only guy.
You're behind schedule.
There she is.
That's not my job.
Just have to
Oh.
find a way in.
Can I use the binoculars? Okay, I can, but I don't even see. Who is that? Is that the rat? Is this one of the rat people of Star Wars? I think Ankh is a rat. He's working there. Alright. We're gonna grab it. We are breaking her out. Okay. I can't go here. Was there a panel here that I could hack maybe? Oh, I can go here? Yes. And now what? Here? Okay. Okay, and this is higher than we were before, right? Wait, there's a box here. How do I stop the rotating thingies? Ah! Here we go. Is it shootable or Nyx activated?
Push that button, Nyx.
Yeah, it's Nyx activated. He happily jumps to the other side and shuts down everything. 300 credits. Ah, we already have 13,000. But apparently we need to click it again, right? No, wait, we cannot? Oh no, it's just stopped this one and this one, but not this one. Seraph! Free at last! Welcome back, Seraph. See, I told you that you're gonna make it. Only 2 hours, and you know, now you're past work. Now you can enjoy, relax, grab some tea, grab a snack, sit back and watch some Star Wars with us. We're currently trying to reach Ankh, who is a prospective member of our crew, and apparently working on weapon design for the nefarious Ashiga clan. Let's see how the meeting will go. Ah, you're here. Took you long enough.
Yeah? I'm Kay Vess. I'm putting together a crew.
Bad timing, kid.
I'm working with Jalen Brax.
Stop, one job at a time. Kira told you the plan?
No.
Well, you and me are blowing up the Queen Ashiga's stronghold.
What?
But first I gotta get these bombs out of here.
Just slow down a second.
Hey kid, you gotta focus if you're gonna live through this. I move fast, that means you move fast. God damn it, I forgot my stuff in the locker room. Look, God, get it for me, okay? I'll stay here and fix up the sled. And then we're gone, got it?
Not really.
Great, off you go, kid. Well, you know, as usual in the heist movie setup or heist story setup, getting a crew together involves characters who are very, you know, weird. And this rat lady, Ankh, is apparently one of them. But if I understand correctly, she can make things go boom, so why not? It's not the first time there's a small character who makes things go boom. Tiny Tina from Borderlands comes to mind. But this one is... we don't have all day? Yeah, this one is less crazy, I suppose. Reach the locker room. Oh, there's a droid right here just looking at us. No way, good. Because conveniently, there is also a vent. Don't you love when games have convenient vents everywhere? Make things go boom. Yes, apparently that's this kind of character. Oh, there are two people here. We have to be careful. This looks climbable. Is it climbable?
Someone around, Nix?
There's a guy there. Wait, what happens if I knock you down? Okay, this guy went on patrol. That's okay. Now quietly and quickly. Take him down. The droid is on the other side, patrolling. That's good. Whoop! Almost got... almost went in front of this guy. Shit, I actually did.
Over there.
Punch, punch, punch. Punch, punch, punch. No! Did they alert anyone? Okay, we were fast enough. That's good. I think they didn't hear that, right? Yeah, okay, we're chill. Now, there's a door here, right? If I start doing with this door, will this guy see me? He may not, but the patrolling droid certainly will, right? Yeah, so let's wait before he comes around. We don't need to have a shootout in here. We could, but we don't need that. Come on, go back. Go back. Nobody wants you here. Just go. Go. Come on. Thank you. I swear droids this day, they don't listen. Alright. Hack it. Okay. Very easy lock. Ooh, always nice. Those kind of curtains, you know, that have their own physics. It was interesting to see.
Got something, bud.
Okay, one dude in this room. I think only one. Right. Okay, easy. Oh! That was interesting. So Kay actually had a different animation for a takedown when she was, you know, up the stairs here. She actually had a jump. It wasn't a light tap. It was a kind of a, you know, WWE takedown, But it's nice that there's a different animation from the height. I mean, I should have expected that, right? As Ubisoft standards go, there are assassinations from up top, right? Even though this is in the same studio that did Assassin's Creed games. It's nice to have
here.
this.
Some kind of good luck charm.
Minor detail, but worth pointing out. That's it, kids. Hold on to yours. No, don't explode.
So you blew it up?
Okay, she said that door panel was jammed, so she blew up the thingy. And now we have to move. God damn it.
This thing? Really?
We had such a nice time. My husband made this. Tasted everything.
Oh, sorry.
Do I even go here? No, I have to go back, right? So she said about something that her husband did, and she never had a bad job since then, except the one during which her husband died. But she doesn't seem to mind. The problem is, we need to help Ang escape the factory, and we should go... I mean, I should have expected that, right? If she is the person that makes things go boom... Oh, we don't go back... Don't go back this way, so I got confused. If she's the person who makes things go boom, then I should have expected that this will be the case. Ah, there's a door here, okay. And a drop. We have a note in here, right? Or have we? Oh, we have been. Okay, this is the lab, the workbench at which he's been working. This door was closed before. There's the alert. What planet is this brain? This planet is called Kijimi. It has been created, I think, for the purpose of Star Wars Episode 9, Rise of Skywalker. And it was actually, I think, destroyed in that episode. Kijimi. K-I-J-I-M-I. Not to be confused with Kojima.
There's been an explosion. Evacuate the premises.
Kind of a snowy planet. No. That's why we chose it. We actually chose it because ND5, our faithful droid, recommended us to go there first. Other than that, we have Tatooine, and we have some sort of a verdant world. You know, trees and stuff. Okay, this looks like a way to go across. Ah, of course. Alright. Wait, I'm not supposed to hang. Oh, they want me to hang from the side because it's marked in yellow. See, we cannot grab it on the back. Well, that's just silly, but okay. Like, why? Ah, okay, that's intentional, because otherwise you could go on the side where people can see you and they would shoot you, like this droid there. Do I drop? I drop, I guess. Goddamn, Tatooine is the center of the universe. Yeah. I mean, my question is, what is with the planets that begin with the letter T, right? In episode 4, we have Tatooine. That's the first planet we see. That's the planet on which the kind of adventure begins. Then we have Taris in KOTOR, that you're gonna leave eventually. Then we have a Telos, that is of course not the first location, but the first planet. And then the first planet here is Cantonica, but first real planet is Toshara, actually. And I just found it funny that we're just... When the game opens in KOTOR, it's because you left Taris, right? Well, maybe Dantooine, but okay, you have the Ebon Hawk since Taris. So once you leave a T-named planet, the world and the game opens. Is Taris still existent in the modern era? Not sure, to be honest. Like, what's the status of Taris? One would have to check on Wikipedia, I guess, and see what is the current setup status. Please notice the music. There's some like a dark choir kind of thing in the background, or there was just a second ago.
Hey! Keep moving, Nick! They're headed for us!
Oh shit, they've seen me? Are they shooting at me or?
What about your bomb?
He's there. Just take out the junction, it's right below me. What? Wait, first, let's worry about the guys here. We're clear? No, wait, that's an enemy there. Where am I even? What am I doing here? Okay, let's see if we can actually jump and do some takedown. Well, she could do that. There was a takedown from the rope, unfortunately, I think. Okay, over there. Alright, she continues to talk to us in Huttese. Sorry, I can't always read it fast enough. But you get the point of the scene, right? We're running away from someplace. Oh, there are two guys there. Right, punch him. How did you see me? Oh, how did you see me? Okay, they both... Oh, actually there's a lot of them. Well, it's gonna be a shootout then. I gave you a chance to leave. But you didn't want to leave, right? They shoot a bunch of grenades. Fast kills. Where we are? Do they know I'm here? No, they still think I'm there. Not bad. It is interesting. This is AI at work. So they actually think that I'm there. They went there and they kept shooting in that direction because that was the place where they thought I was last. So I think it's important to point out here that it can be confused with the AI's disability to track us. And they seem to be shouting in a random place, but in their mind we're still there, or we were still there. So that was actually a very correct, I think, action from the AI. To just move in there, try to shoot there, because they thought that I'm still there. Of course they have their own disabilities as AI and aren't able to find me here. Because now they're stuck in, I suppose, semi-patrol activity. They're also not good at hearing, but that's classic in those kinds of games. Alright. Alright, where do I go now? AK over there. Oh, is that the place when we actually need to destroy the rock? It is. Okay. Did it work? Was that the case? Hello? Disable the energy barrier. I think I did, right? I destroyed this and the energy barrier. Okay, so now I have to join her somehow. How do I cross? Maybe up? No, nothing here. There are guns here. Or do I just drop there? No. It's darkness. I also don't jump across here, right? Or do I? No, not really. Okay. Okay. And it put at... Okay, okay, put that back here. That's right. This guy is dead already, who was here. Lost plant full of sand is somehow so important everybody keeps coming back to it because reasons. That's actually fair, you know. Even in episode 4, right? I think Luke Skywalker says something that when he meets C-3PO for the first time, and C-3PO asks what planet is it, he says it's Tatooine, is as far as possible from the bright center of the universe, or something like this. Hey, look, Tatooine, nostalgia. It's Tatooine, remember? Tatooine? Yeah, that was the problem of, what was that, Jantu? Jantu was the name from the episode 7, which basically looked like Tatooine and felt like Tatooine in every way. If there's a bright center of the universe, you're on the planet that's the furthest from. Thank you very much, Kalan. That's the one. That's how I always describe my country. It do be like that. Okay, anyone else? Actually, you know, let's go. Oh, will you fall? Oh, they didn't fall. They stopped at the barrier. Can we make them fall somehow? No, at this point it's a non-interactable object. But you gotta appreciate. Alright, so we're supposed to disable this energy barrier, right? And we do it by destroying that, right? Or not? Oh, there's one here.
Hey.
Ah, okay. That man took multiple light taps, total trooper. Yeah, he was trained in the art of being tapped.
How's that?
Alright. You got it, kid. Now try to keep up.
Not even moving that fast.
Where are they coming?
Let's find a way to get to Ankh.
Do we go here? I guess. How did you see me? Also, I have a shotgun, right? That's not a shotgun. Come on, Nyx. Come on, Nyx! No! Okay, you're... Of course it teleports. Why wouldn't it?
Ankh, time to return the favor.
What?
They stopped the cargo lift. Can you find the override?
Don't worry, I'll blow it up.
Ankh!
Please don't blow it up. Also interesting, so the game is putting us in a gauntlet situation in which we'll be fighting those guys.
Come on!
We run out of ammo. Alright, that was a very short gauntlet.
Oh, I know.
Now hurry up, we're leaving. Okay. So if I know my gamer instincts, this is a situation during which we don't really need to look for resources. The only resources will be like Bacta vials or grenades.
We cannot censor. There. She cannot.
How did you see me? Okay. How did you not see me? Yeah, I mean, life is a game of, you know, extremes. The robot that could not see me actually saw me. The guy that was right in front of my face did not see me.
You know, I think you'd be a good fit for the Kanto job.
Kanto, what? Let me guess.
That's the plan. So, are the bombs on that sled secure? I mean, there are a lot of blasters going off here.
Right. As long as they don't hit me or whatever. Whoa, that was a nice shot on their side. Let's wait and regen some a bit. I don't really need to kill them all. Okay, they're actually throwing their grenades up down there. That was a 4-in-1 kill. Gotta count for something. Roll and roll. I go here, right?
We're pinned down.
Is it hackable? Oh, unavailable in combat? Really? Am I supposed to kill everyone? It's okay, I can do that.
They're not letting up.
I actually got to appreciate the physics of the throw, right? He threw a grenade, and the grenade was stopped by this pipe on the near the ceiling. He's gonna do it again. Oh, actually, this time he threw it all the way, but it went through. So the grenade physics is working as intended, I suppose. Stop shooting at me. I don't appreciate that. Come on. Good. And there's the murder droid on the other side of the map. Good.
I was lucky.
Backed up. That's the last one. Alright. Use keycard. So, are you telling me that we had the keycard all along and we couldn't use it in combat because the game decided to? That's actually weak. That's actually weak, because if the game is giving us a keycard, the thing that we can... I mean, it's not unimaginable to use a keycard in combat, you know, it's a swipe of a keycard, right? So, if the player would choose to not engage in combat and just run through this whole part, and, you know, at the breakneck speed, to open the door and hide behind the door, close it behind us, they're chasing them, then the player should have that choice. In this case, we didn't have that choice. We had to actually defeat all of the enemies and get outside of the combat state to progress. So yeah, that's actually bad design.
We're going loud.
You know what? The weapons that we are gathering, like this E11 blaster rifle, are really helpful when dealing with the enemies. The firepower is so much bigger. It makes sense why they are just kind of pickables that we cannot bring with us. They're just kind of like timed, I would say, improvements of what we have. Anything here? Just you. What's up? You good? Talk to Ankh. I'm trying to. Oh, maybe I cannot talk with a gun? Interesting, you actually cannot talk with a gun. Sorry, you actually... No, wait. Can you or can you not? There isn't a prompt to talk if I'm holding the gun. If I drop the gun, it of course appears. But I could swear there was a prompt... Yeah, there was a prompt for a second. But it just disappeared. Was it because the animation of picking the gun was not done yet? Pick up, talk. Ah, disappears, alright. Pick up. Okay, so that's the lesson. You cannot talk to people if you're holding a heavy gun. Which is probably a good idea. You shouldn't be talking to people if you're holding a heavy gun at all. So, yeah, why not? Can I talk to you now? Oh, no, that's different. Something is not triggering here. Okay, no, now it triggered. That was weird. I was pressing Q, pressing the interaction button, but it wasn't starting the dialogue right away. It's a hard pass on the Kanto job, she says.
You don't even know what's in the vault.
It's money, right? It's usually money.
157 million in unmarked credits. Pay off all your debts. Easy.
Wow, safeguard. Safe must be heavily guarded. Chromium time locks, I bet.
Virtually impenetrable. That's why we need you.
And how many jobs like this you pulled off?
This will be the first one. Twice.
So you tried to rob an impossible vault. You failed. And now you're going back? For what? Another shot?
It was better when Jalen pitched it.
Actually, yes. I'm sure it was. Now I got work to do.
You're staying to take down the queen?
I'm a professional, kid. Always make sure the bomb goes off. Word of advice? Life's too short for long fuses. Just blow it up, okay?
I don't get it.
I don't get it. That's actually a very nice quote. Life's too short for long fuses.
Ankh's out.
So
she's doing a job for Kira from
don't wait. Just explode right away.
Kira's making a bigger play on Kajimi than I thought.
Uh-huh. So you got a second option?
Sorry, Kay. It's gotta be Ankh.
Well, this is just her style. She can't focus on two things at the same time.
Yeah, I can see that.
Stick with her. Once Hank's finished with Kira, she'll be looking for the next big rush.
And that's us.
Exactly.
Brian can guarantee you that when you go rob the vault, it's not going to be money, it's going to be the identity of Darth Vader or some other top secret document, not money. You know what? I mean...
Oh, by the way, Kay, I sent a package to the
that would be lame. Just like Almarin is saying, that would be the lamest thing ever. I think there's a chance that this will be money in the end, because we're robbing a crime lord, and I think, you know, I think that this is something that he would keep there. But if this will be, you know, the power of friendship or some super secret and not actual physical money, then I'm installing the game, you know? If I rob this, I'm installing the game if it's not money. It's gonna probably be the last stream when we rob this, I suppose, because this seems to be the whole story, right? The great heist. But we're gonna see. I'm counting on money, you know? I'm an optimist. I'm an optimist. Maybe... I think... maybe realistically thinking... Oh, well, no. Okay, let's imagine. 157 million credits is a lot of money, right? So in theory, a character, a hero of a story, who would get that sort of money, even if it's like 1/10 or whatever, they would have, in theory, enough money to live like king or queen, you know, for the rest of their lives. So how would the next game begin if they decided to do a sequel? Because, you know, everything has to have a sequel these days. They would probably need to be like, hey, someone robbed you your 157 credits, million credits, and now you're penniless, basically. And this is when the Star Wars Outlaws 2 begins, if it happens, right? But it would be much easier if we didn't get the money indeed, or like a fraction of the money. And okay, like I'm imagining that, let's say that the game ends in us not getting the money, and still Kay and her crew being on the Trailblazer is like, hey, we didn't get the money, but we got this super secret map of leading us to Luke Skywalker or whatever, and we can now do something nice, and then end credits, right? That would be, you know, stupid. I'm hoping for money, you know. I'm hoping that there will be money. If not, I'll be just, you know, playing Sabak for the money. There are multiple ways to earn credits in the galaxy. Brain stole the power of friendship, and then he gets a call from the mob boss. You utter fool, the real reward was the friends you made along the way. Yes, that's gonna be it. You know what? Jabba will gonna call us, right? We're gonna be like, oh no, there is no money in this vault, and then we're gonna like, ho ho ho, gave us Isla Kobaka. I am Jabba, and you should believe in the power of friendship. Ho ho ho. And carbonite. Ho ho ho. Rancor. Yeah, that is gonna be the message from Jabba at the end of the game. Secret post-credit scene when we actually don't get the money, but Jabba is teaching us the power of friendship. That'll be a good ending. That'll be a damn good ending, I think. Don't you dare suggest the final treasure is the map to Luke Skywalker? Yeah, I mean, actually, because I think we're safe here, Katana, because we are between episodes 5 and 6. So map to Luke Skywalker means basically map to, at this point, well, somewhere, you know, Dagobah, I suppose. Esgal, hello! How are you doing, Esgal? We have been rating Mondays earlier today. How is your Monday? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it alright? Let us know how is your Monday today. Looking for some solid Star Wars story? Yes, the story so far is that we're trying to recruit a little rat lady who makes things go boom. And, well, right now we are also trying to overthrow the government of this planet and, yeah, leave the weapons factory as the game is telling us. So that's basically the plan here. Unleash the nuke. Oh, I would unleash the nuke. Can I disable the alarm? Ah, blissfully and quietly. Wait, I didn't need to push that. That's on me. The real post-credit scene is Kay failed and she gets frozen in carbonite. You know what? I imagine that there is some sort of content on Tatooine, you know, related to Jabba's palace because it's a DLC. So if there was like a failure screen, you know, game over screen in which K gets frozen in carbonite because you get detected or whatever, that would be cool. That would be cool. I think that because this is between episodes 5 and 6, and Jabba may be involved, and Jabba's palace will most certainly be involved, maybe we're gonna see Han frozen in carbonite at some point. I hate post-credit scenes. Yeah, I mean, ever since Marvel started doing that, they become first of all, they become a bane of all the people working at cinemas, right? Because when the movie ends, they just want to, you know, clean things up and manage their not the what's the one? Was not the room. How do we call the places in which the movie is being shown? Like cinema has not halls, not rooms. How do we call it even? I'm blanking at the English word here. Theater? No, but theater is the whole building. But theater has multiple, like, you know, those rooms with seats and everything. Projection room? Is that projection room? Yeah. What? Like you on your ticket, you get the projection room number 5 and your row number, I don't know, 17D or whatever. Sala kinowa? Yes, I mean in Polish it's sala kinowa, but in English I'm not sure what it is in English actually. At Miami we get theater. Okay. All right. Okay. Maybe it isn't the word I'm looking for. Oh, there's a chest there. Same in Spanish. Teatro. Okay. Alright, we're getting somewhere. But yeah, the point I was trying to make, the end credit scenes are the bane of the cinema workers, basically, because they just want people to leave as fast as possible so that they can clean around and prepare or whatever. And the people are just, you know, sitting there watching the end credits and waiting for the scene. And sometimes there are 2 end credit scenes, 1 mid-credit and then after the credit. And those hardcore fans are just sitting there. I mean, I'm of course, you know, laughing at that, but I am also probably to blame because who doesn't like to see an end credit scene? If you are already at cinema, you might as well sit and stay because you paid for the entire movie, including the credits and everything. Listening to the music. Maybe you're not in a rush. Maybe you just want to see something. So yeah, that's the problem. Crimson Dawn reputation up, breakouts done. Okay. Where are we at? We made a mission.
I see you managed to break out Ankh. Since you're still here, I assume she turned you down. Yeah, well, right now it seems like she'd rather work for you. Do what's best for you, Kay. You ask me, that's helping Ankh finish this job. I'll send you the coordinates, just in case.
Kira? Yes, Kira is actually presented in this game. This is Kira. Actually, this is Kira here, the current leader of the Crimson Dawn. From Solo, yes, the same Kira. The same Kira from Solo. This is the character featured here. So it's always nice to have some sort of a name drop like this. She's hot, same voice actress? Probably not, because why would they spend money for Emilia Clarke, right? Emilia Clarke was the actress who played Kira in Star Wars Solo. So I don't suppose there would be a reason to hire her for, I think, a minor voice acting gig here.
Hi. Hello. Is this Kay?
Hello.
Who is this? How did you get on this channel?
New phone, who this?
I'm Mayu. The Queen requested you for a job. Let us meet.
Alright.
So wait, what happened to Darth Maul? Or are we getting it in another comic book? Well, from what I understand, because this is happening after Solo, right? So after the events of Solo, we saw that Kira took over the Crimson Dawn with the whoever Jaden Voss, whoever the guy was played by the Vision's actor, right? I'm not sure what the name was. But she takes over Crimson Dawn and she reports to Darth Maul in that ending scene. Which is, I think, the end credit scene, right? As well. So she reports to Darth Maul, but as far as it goes, I think she's the face of the Crimson Dawn, right? In this story at this point. All the shit that was so forgettable, I literally forgot everything. I mean, you know. There was Emilia Clarke in the movie. There was. I mean, Kira was the former girlfriend of Han Solo, right? They had big plans on escaping Corellia as a couple, kind of. But only Han made it out. And he was trying and trying to get her out. And when he finally got the chance, it turns out she's a crime lady now. No, she's helping Crimson Dawn or whatever. What's the current step? The Hive. Ankh has made her way with the explosives to Kira, setting the stage for the Ashiga clan mutiny. Kira and Ankh are waiting for Kay inside a tunnel in order to support Krisk in the seizing of the throne. Alright, so we are still at the coup part of the game, I suppose. And the tunnel is here, so we take the right. We take the right. Or the back, rather. I think that's the way? Or is that not the way? No. Wait, it's up from here, right? It is? Yeah, it's up from here. Speeder restricted area interesting? Yes. Whenever you are getting into a place in which you cannot use the speeder, it's just showing you speeder restricted area. Usually it refers to cities, right? Did you get any warmer clothes? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. I'm sporting a Crimson Dawn outfit at this point. You know, very, very cool, very suave. But the warmest I have is probably this. But I have warm pants should I need them, kind of, you know. But it's not about Kay. Kay can survive everything. It's about Nyx, you know. And Nyx has a blue scarf. So yes, it's stylish, it's warm, and it's protecting him from cold. What else to ask for, you know? You can also have a yellow, but blue is cooler. No, it matches his spots on the head or whatever. Alright. Right, take a right here. And let's continue with the mutiny. And there's Kira.
Hey. You made it. I'm just here to make sure that Ankh gets through this alive.
I never asked, but thanks. Now let's go.
And I realized I have no idea what you get from this. I could tell you a story about growing up on Corellia and seeing the same tyranny here that I lived as a young thief. But there's no money in that story. The Queen's handed Kajimi to the Empire, which means no room for any.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at the comment there's no money in that story. Because she was like, I could tell you the story about myself being on Corellia, but there's no money in that story. Which I read it personally as... I won't tell you this because Solo didn't make a lot of money in here. so yeah, that's my interpretation of what she said here. Pay me to listen. Alright, go back.
Else. I help Krisk save the Hive, and Crimson Dawn gets in on the market. It's a bet, and I like Krisk's odds.
I interpreted it differently then. Okay, yeah, okay. Except the Queen. How about we worry about winning later? Job simple, kid. Just head down the tunnel and blast through the wall. The Queen's defense systems are on the other side, so...
I'll shut him down.
I'll shut them down, got it? Of course you do. I'll take the rest of the bombs to Krisk. Never trust a royal with explosives.
It'll be good practice for your little heist.
Hey, don't look at me. This lady knows everything.
Tell Jalen I say hello.
Hello. The subtitles are a bit out of sync. The subtitles, like... Oh, you mean within the game, right? Solo actually lost money, I think. Yeah, I mean, it was a... It was... No, it wasn't a very good movie, right? And I'm sad that it wasn't a very good movie, because it was clear experiment about can they make standalone Star Wars movies, right? And because Solo did poorly, they never decided to... Wait, those rats are weird? No, they're okay. For a moment they were like phasing in and out of existence. Oh, that happened again. Wait a minute. Can I shoot them? I cannot shoot the rats. What kind of game is this? Oh, but we have this weird bug again of things lightning. See? We had this on Toshara. If I move the camera on a certain angle... Yeah, it just lights up weirdly. Huh? Dark? Light. Dark? Light. Perfect. A Han Solo origin story would have possibly needed a young enough Harrison Ford. Also, decent story would have definitely helped. Yeah, it wasn't very exciting, and it kind of felt like they were going alongside the list of, okay, what do we know about Han Solo? We know about Millennium Falcon. We know about his, you know, little decoration that he has over the dashboard that no one ever asked for. We know about his blaster, and there was like, okay, we're gonna feature blaster in this scene, we're gonna feature the decoration in this scene, this is a present from this one, this is a gift from this one, and this kind of felt like not really well-made combination, I suppose. But from the perspective of time, I watched Solo again some time ago. I think, what was the reason for that? I think I watched it again. And looking at it from the perspective of time, it's not that terrible after knowing what the sequel trilogy is. You know what I'm saying? It's just okay. Nix fell into snow, and now he's trudging through the snow. That's actually cute. But yeah, Solo was not great, but I'm okay with watching it again every now and then, I suppose. Like the main actor, it was like an impossible job for him, right? Because Harrison Ford is Han Solo, Han Solo is Harrison Ford. Despite Harrison Ford displaying, you know, the lack of joy for the character on many occasions, right? So it's a miracle that actually we are still seeing Harrison Ford in Han Solo, right? Okay, but the sequel trilogy is such a low bar. It is a low bar, right? So that's what I'm saying. From the perspective of time, knowing how low the bar can be, Solo is actually quite decent, you know, in comparison. Which is not saying a lot. Which is not saying, well, it's not a good thing, right? All in all, but it's watchable if you just you know, don't think too much about it. Harrison Ford doesn't care as long as he could pace. It's the only attitude you should have. You know,
Hey, ND5.
I'm not sure if it's the only, right?
As opposed to the Queen making
Wait, climb here? Actually, I climbed here, okay.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like the Ashiga are free in either case.
No, and I don't think Krisk realizes she's not the one in control.
Krisk doesn't realize she's not the one in control. Okay, so backstory for this this sentence is that there is Ashiga clan, a ruling queen, and her daughter who wants to overthrow her. And the daughter is being supported by Crimson Dawn, the opposing faction. So I think the Crimson Dawn is just manipulating the young heir to the throne. And yeah. Just wants to play the game. Solo is kind of the movie that you flipping channels on TV and you catch and you're like, hey, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's the same category as Fast and Furious movies, I think, right? You don't expect anything, but it's like, might as well, you know. It's not something It's not something you're gonna super enjoy or, you know, sit with your eyes glued to a TV screen. But it's like, might as well. I think having actors carrying is a good thing a lot of ways. Look at Henry Cavill, for example. He carried the Witcher series on his back. Oh yes, that's an excellent example.
Making my way through this cave.
Just be careful. We need those turrets shut down, or the Hive's future is lost.
Right. No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. We're gonna disable the turrets or whatever. Locations here, like from Tomb Raider.
So, Andy, this hive thing. How does it work?
It's the foundation of Melito culture. Everyone obeys the queen and puts the clan's needs over their own.
Oh, that's it?
Yes. Did you think the queen controls them telepathically?
What? No. Of course not.
She's like, no, of course I did not think that. I know how things work in the galaxy, right? Except right now I don't know. Do I jump there and catch it? Grab it? Apparently not. Okay, that was a mistake.
Okay, we're in position.
He didn't make the show any great, but at least he went out his way to make it better than it would have with a neutral actor. Yes, I think it was mentioned that Henry Cavill was actively making points about the Witcher source material, right? So that Geralt would not do this or that, or this should be this or that. You know, he knew the source material better than the writers of the show, and he would try to make it as faithful as possible because, you know, he cared. I remember the Fast and Furious 7, I think, in 2017, where there was a lady that was hacking cars. Yeah, Cypher, right? That was her name. I took my then girlfriend and her BFF to the fanciest fucking theater in town, with snacks and everything like that because it's so cold. My girl asked if she thought the car was hacking stuff they were doing was real. I answered I don't think it's worth the effort, but I don't see why it's not impossible. And then I realized she was sleeping mid-sentence. That was her friend. I spent $78 on a shitty movie so that my date could fall asleep. Ah, not the greatest ending. Not the greatest ending. But yeah, I stand by what I said about Fast and Furious movies being the might as well kind of a category. Like not super exciting, but something you would probably watch at some point. Wait, sorry, not this. Why can I not see the path? Am I supposed to destroy here something? This? Probably not, right? No. I'll forever have a bone to pick with Fast and Furious specifically because of that story. Yeah, I remember I was watching Fast and Furious... I don't even know which number was that. The one that ends with a big chase of an armored truck of what seems like the longest like street ever in existence, you know? Because the longest landing strip I can't believe in. That was probably Fast and Furious 6 or whatever. But there was this one that they are chasing after an armored truck. That is... I don't even know what was happening there. But it was like a straight line. Just going through the city again and again and again. And then I think Vin Diesel does something and throws a car at the helicopter or at the... I don't know. No. It's a very like silly movie to watch. Okay, I came from here, right? So the game would expect me to go there. But I do not have the ability to do so. I cannot even drop from this. Because it's just a crouch for going down. Is it something... There isn't anything I can open here? This is interesting. Maybe I should go up from somewhere? Maybe I'm not supposed to grab onto that part, but go further somehow. There's nothing else here. No. Probably need to go down. There's an interview Almario saying which came about the writer's room of the Witcher Netflix show, and the guy telling it said they hated the source material and actively made fun of it. How could that show have been any good where there are such arrogant and talentless hacks steering the show? Yeah, like, why make a show if you don't love the source material? Like, I would never sit to make a game or a movie about, I don't know, Warcraft because I don't love the source material. If it was Star Wars, for example, I definitely would. I would try my chances. I would try to be faithful to the original source material, to the general vision of the characters, the places, the events, and to try to understand it from the fans' point of view rather than the showmaker's point of view as well. You know, knowing what your audience expects. It's important, I think, in that regard, in that scenario. So if you are actively, doing things against it to make it kind of worse from the source material because you have your own vision and you're pushing this vision very strongly. Not sure why the colors have changed so dramatically in the game, by the way. Then why make a show at all? Don't forget the Fast and Furious movie where someone launches a submarine at The Rock, but The Rock grabs it and redirects it to another car. Yeah, there was a submarine one. There was a submarine. Instead of the longest landing strip and/or street, it was just like a glacier. I think that was the one. Fast and Furious is so ridiculous you can laugh at it. Yeah, that's also important. One can say a lot about those movies, like whether they're bad or not, or good or not. But at some point, it's not the point for those movies to be good. It's the point to be enjoyable. And if there's anything, maybe I can jump here. No. If there's anything that can be said about those movies, that they can be enjoyable, because fast cars, beautiful women, strong guys punching each other, and breaking through concrete walls. Like, it's so over the top that if you accept this as a convention, you accept that they are basically half superheroes, that they are immortal in those situations. And because I think Rock has in his contract that he cannot lose the fight on screen, or something like this, then actually it becomes. Oh, I climb here. Okay, actually it becomes super enjoyable. I did not see that this is a climbable surface, by the way.
No, of course not.
I spent too much time here. I'm not a speedrunner, or very bad speedrunner. But after all, it teaches that family matters with the BBQ party at the end of the movie. Yes, family. Family. That's important. That's very important in Fast and Furious movies. And again, to the point of it being a meme. But, like, once we accept that this is a family meme, basically at this point, we might as well enjoy it and laugh at whenever Dominic Toretto is teaching us about the importance of family. Why make a show? Because they want to exploit an existing fight. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. It's all about the money. It's all about the money in this case. And you may all the drink in the wall as young as Corona, Dominic Trudeau. Yeah, the ad for Corona beer that somehow, went into the first movie. And that was a blatant product placement from the times where product placements were. I think they always were so blatant, right? But in this case, it's important. Actually, about product placement in movies, there is Casino Royale, right? When Bond is riding a train with this pretty lady, they're riding to the poker tournament, and she notices his watch. And she's like, that's a nice watch. Is it Rolex? And Bond responds, no, Omega. And I'm wondering, like, who paid for... I mean, probably Omega, right? Probably Omega paid for this ad. But it's actually interesting because it works for both, right? Because a character sees a high-quality watch, and her first assumption is Rolex. So that's a point for Rolex as an advertising. But then Bond says, no, it's Omega. So counterpoints the Rolex point, but it puts both brands on the top, basically. Speaking of product placement in movies, that just reminded myself of this. Wait, jump here and jump here. Grab the wall. Okay. We are breaking into the stronghold. And talking about movies. Family. Apparently Vin Diesel is convinced they're making great stuff. You know, because Vin Diesel is a D&D player, you know, I cannot hate him, right? It wouldn't be nice. Oh shit. Okay, that was what's the name? Air. That was air, you know, wind, whatever. Ah yes, didn't the Rock punch through the steel wall at one point? Yeah! You know what? I think my favorite from Fast and Furious movie is like... It's a scene from a trailer, but I think it went to the movie. He has his hand in a casket, you know? And he says something like, Daddy has to come to work. And then he just basically breaks the casket by straightening his arm or something like this. It's like so ridiculous, but so like, you know, awesome and testosterone-packed, I suppose. Can I disable it, or is it just maybe can... Nyx, can you fetch that, or will you just... Oh, so if... Okay, so Nyx can fetch that, but for us... No, he cannot? Hey, I told you to fetch that. Come on.
Hey, sneak over and get that.
He cannot? No. Oh, no, he actually also gets blown away. That's a little detail. He tries to get there. Check it out again. We can send him to fetch this. And look what happens. He goes there, and here, at this point, he gets blown away, and then he goes back. Nice detail.
See something?
So, I'm not sure how to disable it, so I'm gonna ignore it for now. How about this Corona? I have no idea. I don't have friends, I have family. Yes. A very powerful quote. Very powerful quote. Oh, this is destructible. And this looks like a job for Nyx. I think he can do it. Oh, it's gonna shut down both thingies. No, this one is not shut down. Is there another way to get to this side? Or disable this somehow? Is it important? What is this? No, it's just some random item, I think. Well, let's go.
Okay, this should be the wall. Time to prep the explosive.
Place the explosive. Oh, you know the worst product placement of all them all? The Power Rangers Krispy Kreme? Well, that was the case? That was the case? I was never big on Power Rangers, to be honest. Like, the only Power Rangers that I watched when I was a kid, there were some random episodes of the original Power Rangers that made into the TV at the time. But then I think there was this series of Power Rangers and time travel. Like, there was like a futuristic Power Rangers that came back in time from whatever reason. There was kind of like a time cops, time agency people that then became Power Rangers in current time. I think that's something that I remember. And then it all went crazy, like Ninja Power Rangers, Dragon Power Rangers, something Power Rangers. So yeah, I respect the series because it's so big, you know, and went for a long time.
Detonators in place.
But I never got into it. Okay. The lady told us to go hide, but not too far because we wouldn't see anything.
Wall's down. Explosive packed a punch.
In the 2017 movie, the final battle takes place under a Krispy Kreme, and we have to protect Krispy Kreme. And then the Megazord battle happens at the bad guys are eating Krispy Kreme. Kala, thank you very much for the drink. Oh, can I stretch before this guy sees me? I hope I can. Thank you very much. It's a good time. 3 hours in. Okay, that means we still have an hour or two, maybe. good. It's good today to play. Alright, thank you very much. And snack. Alright, what do I have? I still have one last piece of nectar in here. I mean, there are more in the kitchen, but I'll have to go there. Thank you very much. As guys saying, yeah, the sound from the Power Rangers, whatever thingy. Power Rangers Time Force. Yeah, that was the one, Katana. Thank you. Okay, Shiga Clan Stronghold. I think we are infiltrating the stronghold right now. Sit straight. Okay, yeah, that's good. Burp, thank you very much for taking good care of me. I appreciate it. I'm gonna steal everything. I'm gonna see where I can drop safely.
That looks nice, huh, Nix?
Can you get it next even? Oh, he can. From the other side of this.
Great.
Okay, thank you. And discussing the colors of the Power Rangers. I will commit war crimes for Nyx. Yeah, I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna join you. Nyx is one of the best pets / companions in video games ever. They go up. I think I go up, right? And again, plus for the music, you know, it's not very loud here, but you can feel the tension, you know. This is definitely a infiltration, you know, sneaking part of the game, and you can hear this rhythmic thumping. I'm gonna be quiet for now so you can hear it. Yeah, actually, I thought that I'm gonna be quiet and then I started hacking the lock, sorry. Black, gold, and red, everyone wanted to be one of them. I think in the original Power Rangers, everyone wanted to be green, right? At some point, because green was the guy that joined later, right? And aside from the red being the leader, that probably is why people would choose this particular Power Ranger. The green was like, oh, you're so awesome, and you're actually stronger than red, or whatever. The Gold Ranger? Tommy Oliver. He had like 8 ranger suits and in 4 different colors. Yeah, but original was green, right? I think. Was green original? In the very first? Okay. Oh, reach the control room, do not raise the alarm. It's gonna be easy. I'm a perfect sneaky guy, right? Oh shit.
Next, find cover.
Maybe I'm not perfect sneaky guy. Hide. We triggered the alarm, yeah. Ah, that was not a very good sequence.
Alright, Nix. Nice and quiet now.
Other movie that had some really weird product placement was Sonic with Olive Garden, but Sonic literally redesigned its main character after the movie was finished, so I'll allow it. Yeah, I mean, Sonic was a very interesting case, right? The main character was looking one way, and then internet exploded with, I think, rightful hate towards the original design of Sonic, and then decided to change it. And it actually, you know, it looked decent. Plus, Jim Carrey was playing Dr. Robotnik there, right? or Dr. Eggman, one of those. So, and I think he did a really nice job as a crazy, well, scientist, I suppose, engineer.
Someone around next?
There are 3 people there. Okay. Oh, Sarah Vertim said in Polish, I find your lack of faith disturbing. Oh, that's actually easy. That's actually easy. This is, of course, a quote from Star Wars. Martwi mnie twój brak wiary. Something like this. Martwi mnie twój brak wiary. That will be, I find the lack of faith disturbing. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Thank you for the redeem. That was Polish with brain. You can learn a lot today. And on every stream. I am from Poland. It's a fantastic country. We have pierogi. You know, we have vodka. We have beautiful people. Very cool place. Come visit. This message was sponsored by the government of Poland. I'm supposed to say nice things about my country. I'm just kidding. But yeah, if you have never been to Poland, feel free to drop by. Green, white, red zero, red Zeo, red turbo, then black Dino Thunder, and I think green SPD. Then there's also the Lord Dragon suits, one of which is white, one black, another green. Yeah, okay, you know a lot about this. Like I said, I only watched the time cops, time agency, time shift, whatever the name was. Best cars ever. 3 of them are looking in that direction. I can sneak here and maybe hack it? If I'm fast enough? Come on. Okay. Thank you for the clip, Esgal. What's here? Ooh, items. That was a lot.
Got something, bud?
Alright, there seems to be one guy on the other side. He also seems to think that I should shoot. Judging by the sounds, I think there's one more guy on the left somewhere.
An energy barrier. Gotta be a way to shut that down.
Okay, no one here. That's good. Take down. Careful. The guy said, standing around is a hard work. Yeah, I feel you, bro.
Psst, Nix. Push that button.
Nix, very helpful boy. Gonna unlock a ladder for us. If you only had Nix at Dark Souls games, right? Where you actually need to walk around to put down a ladder, to create a shortcut for yourself. If only. Also, was there a point for me getting here? Of me getting here? There was not. Really? Really? If I had Nix in any game, horror games would be so much more bearable. Yeah, because you'd have a cuddly thingy to basically squeeze close to you. And feel the warmth and softness of him. No, and not be that scared of the... What is the thing that annoyed you recently in Resident Evil? Splitter, Splicer... The thing being on the ceiling. Not sure what that was. Liquor! Yeah, I know it was one of those. Definitely, having Nix in the video games would be very, very nice. Okay, my question is, if I destroy this, will that trigger the alarm or whatever? Oh wait, there are three buttons I think that needs to be destroyed. Not buttons, like there are 3 lights here. And 3 sets of cables going here, here and back there. Okay, this can be opened by Nyx. If I can just... I cannot? Should I go up for him to see that? No, I cannot send him there. I know that it's openable by Nyx, but from this angle I cannot do it. I'm not sure why. I can climb this though. And the purpose is... Oh, maybe I just need to get there myself? Oh, I actually have to get this halfway. Now.
There, hold that.
So maybe this was also needed, right? To go up here. Because... Oh! Ah, do I climb here somehow? Wait. Or do I look up? Oh no, I can shoot this. Between the rotors. Chronicles of Nyx. Burb gets scared in Soma. I had some chocolates from Poland once, really good. I remember the name translated to pigeon's milk, I think. Yeah, ptasie mleczko. Ptasie mleczko. It's actually not really pigeon's milk, it's bird's milk. There's this little, like a... not rectangular, well, not rectangular. Like a blocky sweet, about that long, I suppose. It's like a white filling covered in chocolate, and it's called ptasie mleczko, and it is literally translated as the bird's milk. Very good.
Now I just gotta slice the terminal.
Slice the terminal. Ah, there we go.
Okay, Krisk. Turrets are down.
Don't care about Licky Dunk.
Through the courtyard and seize the throne room.
Right, and I'm gonna head out.
Leave the area.
Who was it, Cuddle Kids?
Let me guess. You're gonna blow a hole in a wall.
Best way to get quick. Now hurry. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait much longer.
On my way.
Okay, leave the area, but does the game expect me to go the way I went in? Well, now the alert is set.
Come on, Nyx. They're after us.
Wait, spiders? What is this? It's a new type of enemy. They have spiders now. Oh god damn it, they have spiders now. Maybe not real spiders, but looks vaguely like spiders, explode like spiders.
We're pinned, Nyx.
We're really pinned, yes. Right, that's one down. Are they spawning spiders? They are actually spawning spiders, god damn it. Is there a spider master somewhere? Hey kid, we got a problem, what's wrong? I'm seeing Crimson Dawn agents going to the cryo chamber. I think they're gonna steal the Origin Strand.
Don't even know what that is.
The Ashiga's genetic code. Crimson Dawn playing everyone. Oh no, really?
I thought you said life was too short for long fuses.
Well, this ain't some job. It's about seeing the Ashiga's future. Kira's done a lot for me, but I got a line, kid. You want me on board? This is how.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Alright, so this is how the game showcases us why we should not trust one particular faction.
Hey, I had no idea this was Ashiga territory.
They believe that. I actually had time to knock her down. Interestingly, it triggers the alarm again, which I can disable. Yeah.
Disable that alarm, okay?
And technically, I think I can trap the alarm with Nyx. Not sure what it does. I think the next time someone would try to activate it, it would explode. Marshmallow block that's covered in chocolate. Yeah, that was this. Now we also have product placement. Actually, yes, that was the product placement. I don't have Ptasia Mleczko at home here, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would show you. Never had any. I'm so sad. Prince sent me some. Yeah, if I had some, I would just, you know, throw it on the screen on the camera so that you can catch it. But alas, I also don't have this wonderful chocolatey treat from Poland. Reach the cryo chamber. Where's the cryo chamber? Ah. Looks like it's here, right? Or not. Okay, there's a drop here. Convenient. I ate those chocolates when I was 14, I think. It was still in high school, and no other chocolate had come close to it. I'm glad you had good memories of this one. Wait. Ah, it's here. Okay. How does the alarm start when I enter this area? I didn't do anything. Come on. Some spare credits. The amount of ice and golden urns here, or like things like this, reminds me of Skyrim. Oh, this looks like a boss fight room, right?
Let's make some noise.
Wait, those are Crimson Dawn. Those aren't Ashika, I think, right?
They're not letting up.
Hey, I don't want to fight. I want to be friends. Power of friendship. Can't we talk it over? Like, you know, have some barbecue and Corona? I guess not. Okay, now I'm pissed. Now we're gonna aggro them. I see you've been stacking up the credits. Yes, so I played the game a little during the weekend to make sure I'm gonna have some credits in case, for whatever story reason, we need to buy something, right? So I went to do like 10,000 credits to have some. Just some jobs.
Okay, let's do this, Nick.
Just some random jobs for the people that will most certainly betray me. You're tough. Backup coming in. Come on, you got a headshot. Now I have a gun, I have the gun. Take this. Oh, droids, killer droids. Move. Into here, take back tab. Mark. Come on. Fast shooting. Boom. Let's go. You have to appreciate how she actually twirls the revolver back into her like sheath here. Hide.
Yeah, Crimson Dawn are making some kind of move.
Oh my goodness, they're coming here.
How do I do that?
I also have this. I also have smoke bomb. Suckers. Anyone there? Good. Secure the cryo chamber. Done. Okay.
Glad that's over.
Intense, but we survived. And then we Origin Strand. What's that? It's like a battery. Conveniently, the game is showing us where to go now.
Man, that's the Origin Strand. So, what would Crimson Dawn even do with this?
It's the genetic blueprint of all the Ashika clan.
I mean, right now I'm holding it.
Sorry. Okay. Where do I go now? Do I climb somewhere? Hello, where's the exit? Here. I wonder if they sell them on Amazon? Hey, maybe. Probably not impossible. Polish deli or shop that has these in their offer. Also possible. You know, you've got a lot of grit for a human sprout, Kay.
Oh, thanks.
Delta reporting in. Hello, Delta. How are you doing?
Getting there. So you're...
Delta was yesterday was playing some sort of a tavern simulator, I think, or not sure what the name of the game was, but he was servicing all the people in the chat with ale, with some sausage, cheese, and everything, and wine.
Well,
Very interesting.
Didn't expect Kira to pull something.
I'm here finally, just off work. All right.
To play out her rivals against each other.
And if I'm not mistaken, Delta will be playing Space Marine 2 starting this Thursday. If I heard you correctly yesterday, right? Some sort of early access begins there. So if you're interested in some Space Marine stuff, definitely check him out. Deliver the Origin Shrine to the throne room. Okay, we're going to the throne room. That's good. Walmart sells ptasie mleczko, including the one I got close to home. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice, Katana. Please treat yourself to some ptasie mleczko. Space Marine. Yeah, Space Marine. I played Boltgun not too long ago. Space Marine 2 on Thursday and Friday. And Squirrel with a Gun. Tonight and Wednesday. Oh yeah, right. Lot of games.
There it is. You hold the design of 1,000 generations.
No, she should just crush
all
it.
Planned out by our ancestors. And with you out of the way, the Hive will finally have a future. Mother. You insolent child. Crimson Dawn has turned you against your own. They will tear our clan apart and leave you the scraps. Our future will end with me. No, you did this. You started us down this path, chaining our future to the Empire. I serve no one, and you leave me no choice. The Origin Strand.
Oh no, we have to choose. Alright, if we give it to Krisk, who is the daughter of the current queen, we got up with the Crimson Dawn. But if we stay loyal to the queen, we're gonna get up with Ashika clan. And I think I want Ashika clan. Because I haven't unlocked all the rewards from their line yet. But that should be good. Imperial Fists. I'm a first member, yes. Vader's Fist. Fortified Disposition. Ah, that's true. I'm gonna give it to the Queen, right? Because with Crimson Dawn I can always do some stuff, but... Yeah, you're the Queen. You're the legitimate ruler.
I'm sorry, Krisk.
Crimson Dawn will hate me, but...
Crimson Dawn's been playing you from the start.
We are all the Hive. Even you.
Who are we picking?
Drop your weapon, daughter.
Yeah, we picked the Queen. They killed our former employer, actually. She killed her daughter, though. Wait, that was her daughter, right?
Let's go next.
Yeah, let's go. This is not our place to be. I imagine the cutscene would play differently if we chose the other. There would be a new queen. Got my stuff on the ship, away from the droid. Can't have him touching anything. No, that would be a disaster. Actually, I better go check.
Look, I know things got out of hand. I didn't sign up for an execution. And how did you think it was going to end? This is what it takes.
It doesn't matter, does it? It was all about weakening the Hive and setting them against each other.
It was.
The galaxy isn't a playground, Kay. It's a prison. And if we want freedom, we have to be prepared to make some tough choices.
And that's what, to free people like me? Or just hand you the keys?
I used to be like you. But my eyes were open to the truth of who pulls the strings of the galaxy. You might think today didn't matter. But when the war is truly over, you'll realize the cage has been broken. And you'll finally see what real freedom feels like.
Lady Kira, the Vermilion is ready for you.
You're valuable to the fight, Kay. You just don't see it yet. Take care out there. And good luck.
Interesting. So, because we kind of double-crossed Crimson Dawn on this one and stick with the Ashiga clan, that was the cutscene of Kira telling us to be careful, basically. But I suppose if the case was different, if we made a different choice, we would get a different option here, right? So,
Queen Ashiga just sent us a gift.
and we got a gift from Queen.
I could get used to the royal treatment.
What's the gift?
You've got some items that have arrived for you, Kay.
Ashiga clan crest, the minor charm, and some blaster parts. Yeah, we're gonna grab everything. We still need a reputation with Ashiga clan at max to actually get. Oh, if we got max, we're gonna get cool, you know, anti-snow, anti-ice, anti-cold suits. That's good. We only need max reputation for this one. Maybe we can have a contract, do a contract for them. Oh, there are no contracts for them? Okay. That's okay. Crimson Dawn is good. Alright. So today we started with Crimson Dawn and Excellent and Hot Cartel at Excellent. Now we are good with Crimson Dawn and Excellent at the Ashiga clan. Bike still sucks. Alright, that's the one true thing in the universe, in the galaxy. And we can build the blast configuration. Datapad. Upgrading your blaster. K. I procured some parts for you to upgrade your blaster. They're in the pouch on the workbench. Well, no shit. They're just right here. You need all the help you can get. Use them. ND5. Oh, ND5 left us a message. How cute. And we can build a blast configuration. Which one is that? Is it this one, right? Yeah, blast. A makeshift power module configuration that fires a heavy plasma bolt that detonates on impact. Okay, so this is for the miniature firebolt shot. Maybe it's gonna be useful. Plasma is probably the most useful. Ion is also useful, but I have upgraded it quite nicely. Yeah, doesn't matter here. Alright. So my question is the rat lady on our ship here? She is! Alright, hello.
You settling in, Ank?
Yes, even though the workbench was filled with trash.
Well, let me know if you need anything.
Oh, don't worry, I've given ND5 a list. He's gonna pick up everything I need at the next spaceport.
Oh, that's good. How's he gonna pay for that?
Like I said, don't worry about it. He'll figure it out. Alright, he's gonna steal, right? Gonna intimidate someone into giving him stuff.
Kay, Jalen tells me he would like to talk to you on the holoprojector in the cockpit.
All right, thanks.
Okay, why not?
I'm off.
Okay then.
Because we recruit... Oh, this is actually a really cool thing here. I've noticed this. So, this is a room, right? And there is a stack of pillows here. And I think what happened last time when I was here, if I interacted with the trash next to it, I think what happened is that Nyx came here and actually went to sleep. I'm not sure if he's gonna do it again. Nyx, are you here? Buddy? Somewhere? No? Okay, maybe... Maybe there's a different trigger. Oh, okay, he's doing something else. Like an idle animation in here, rather than going to sleep. Ah, it's also not bad. He's standing. He's watching. What'd you get? Hey, Nicholas! Good evening, good sirs and ladies. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing? How is your Monday? I've been asking the same question everyone today. How your Monday has been so far? Is it a good Monday? Is it a bad Monday? Is it an excellent Monday, maybe? Hopefully one of the latters. You know, excellent. He's a commando droid. He doesn't need to pay for anything. And actually, a commando, you know, stealth kind of unit, right? So maybe he's gonna just steal everything. Alright, let's see.
Danka left that message.
Let's hear what she wants.
No, but we didn't want to talk to Danka. We wanted to talk to the other. Okay.
Got another job for you.
Might as well.
A sale between the Pikes and Ashiga for an exotic bivalve. A clam. But now, I hear the Pikes are gonna sell it to Crimson Dawn instead. Problem is, I don't get paid unless the Ashiga get the product. Go break up the deal.
Aw.
And bring that scary droid with you. I'm sure seeing him will help.
Interesting.
I'll send you where the Pikes and Crimson Dawn are gonna meet.
Should we leave now then?
No, I don't need your help. I'll be fine. You stay here and just tell Danka I'm in.
Alright. The broker, new quest. Interesting. Usually when they are named like this, it's related to like the droidsmith, the heavy, the mercenary. They're the characters that we can have as experts. Like here. Right? Maybe. The mercenary, the slicer, the mechanic, the bartender. So this may be another person. Interesting. I've been pretty tired from my birthday. I participated at the weekend and maybe a bit too much drink and not enough sleep. Aside from that, I'm fine. Alright, that's good. That's good. I hope that the party went well. And that you had fun. What do I do now? We can do some sort of a side quest. Or we can go to another planet. Do you guys want to see Akiva, which is apparently a, you know, forest planet, or do you want to see Tatooine, which is the planet that, of course, exists in Star Wars universe? On the first planet, we're supposed to find the droid smith. On the second planet, we're supposed to find a heavy. Kay must travel to Tatooine in search for a legendary mercenary named Hoss, who Jalen believes would make a valuable addition to her heist crew. And the droid smith is here. Former partner Gedik, a droid smith from Canto Bight, who enlisted with the Empire. Akiva, we've been to Tatooine enough? That's fair, that's fair. Tatooine, like Tatooine is everywhere, right? So maybe Akiva should be our place right now. Plus, it will give us a chance to play some Sabak there, right? Let's go.
Hey, call Jalen when you have a moment.
Ah, sorry. Okay, so we still need to do this, right? No, where do I? Sorry, where do I call Jalen? Here?
With Ank on board,
No.
we're one step closer to getting rid of this death mark.
The reward is still 400 credits. 400,000 credits. Inspect.
Jalen.
Ah, here.
Hey. ND5 told me things got tough on Kajimi.
A bit, yeah.
We got Ank, but it was messy. Could have played it better.
You're not the first to be misled by Crimson Dawn. Kira's been shaking up the whole underworld. We just have to keep moving forward.
Yeah, right.
Okay? Good job out there.
Thank you. Thank you very much. By the way, Nicholas, if you're still there, are you playing the new expansion for Guild Wars 2? Because I heard good things from Gulharu. And I wanted to hear your opinion as well. Let me just check. No, I don't need anything here. I don't need anything here. Alright, next planet. And some space. Let's go.
Alright, let's get moving.
I also put on red engine trail on the customization menu for the ship and painted it black to be super edgy. Black ship, red engines, very evil. Okay, I think I can make a jump from here. Akiva orbit. Select.
Spooling the hyperdrive.
Spool it. Can I actually jump from middle? Hyperdrive ready. Punch it.
Let's jump.
Crane's ship is displaying as Shadow the Hedgehog. Yes. Recruited Ankh. We have Outlaw Bell, a new minor charm slot. That's good. And there we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Akiva orbit. Looks like there is a bunch of trash everywhere. But we should have a nice time traveling towards the planet, unless we have something along our way to pick up. Oh, Imperial presence. What's that? Starship activity hostile. Oh, there's some sort of a space battle there with Empire involved, so we're not going there. There's also something on the other side. Some ships. Ah, there. Starship activity hostile. Alright, the Empire is fighting. Let's avoid them. We don't need to engage in any combat. We're getting to the new planet. Look for initiate landing. Landing. Look for an Imperial Tesla car in space. There's so much trash in space. My uncle was in Portugal last week or something like this, and he was actually quite surprised that he ordered an Uber or like Bolt, you know, one of those taxi services, and he saw that there was a, you know, someone riding a Tesla and providing those services, and you know, a Porsche. There was also a Porsche, one of those SUV Porsches.
There's a lot hidden in its jungles. Smuggling, wildlife trafficking, rebel activity.
And we were just talking over dinner yesterday, like, what was the reason? Like, why, if you have a Tesla, why would you why would you be an Uber?
You know, using sarcasm. Excellent.
Sarcasm.
We need a gifted droidsmith to get past the gatekeeper. You say Kadik's our guy? I believe you.
For the record, he doesn't. What does a petty criminal from Canto Bight know about droids?
No, he knows all kinds of things. Like how to remove a restraining bolt without detection.
Oh.
He's got the spike that can erase protocols.
If you keep talking, I'll be forced to blast you. And Kay, I don't need help. I'm not broken.
Burp, if you're here, ND5 is telling that he doesn't need help and that he's not broken, which in fanfic language means, of course, that he is broken inside and he needs help and he needs hugs and he needs attention.
Hi, ND5.
Welcome back.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later, ND5.
Burp, I can fix him. Exactly, that's the vibe.
You've got some items waiting for you, Kay.
Understood.
Okay, what you have? Ah, okay, it's the item. Wait, is it? Oh, it's close. So we're just stepping from the side this time. Alright.
Kay, start at the Alcazar. It's a cantina owned by a local gangster named Surat Nuat. If your droidsmith friend is as good as you say he is, Surat will know him.
Anything else you can tell me about this guy?
Surat is a smuggler. He uses the catacombs under the city to move his merchandise. He's also a psychopath. And word is, he picked a fight with the Pikes in Mira.
Thanks. That helps.
You won't thank me after you meet Surat.
Actually, if Surat doesn't like Pikes, we also don't like Pikes. But I was going to say that ND5 had me at Cantina. You know? Let's get to a nearest Cantina and we'll win their credits in Sabak. That's the plan. Where's the Cantina? Should be marked on the minimap at this point, right? Oh, actually it's not. Alright, so we only have some Taylor, some... Oh, there's a Pike presence here, right? Well, let's explore. Hello, blue person. Do you know where Cantina is? Let me know if this planet is cooking. I'm not sure. Like for now, I can see... We can see palms, we can see a lot of greenery, you know? Like from the... Kind of feels like Naboo, but if Naboo wasn't super clear, you know? There's a lot of bugs flying about. Those giant mosquitoes. Giant purple mosquitoes, so probably not the best. There's a stormtrooper. Who looks like he only has one hand, but... Wait. Wait. Ah! Alright. Yeah, so... What's with this guy? What's with this guy? If you're looking at anything else right now, please look at the stream because you won't see anything else today. I understand that his hands are going inside his armor. So, is he actually doing inside his armor what I think he's doing? It's not the only one hand. I think it's both hands, right? And he's not holding them in the back. They're actually phasing through the armor here, right? Do I see that correctly? Yeah, they are phasing, so it's not going in the back. And the gun is somehow weirdly attached to him. Wait, I can see the fingers. Wait a minute. Is that a hand? But that would be... Oh my goodness, does he have his hands on the wrong sides? Like, shouldn't that be on this arm on the other side? Oh my goodness. He's a special needs stormtrooper, don't mock him. Looks a bit strange. In public, Seraph, you know, being hidden in an armor, you know, being encased in an armor like this, I imagine it would help. He's broken. Ubisoft really the ghost of gaming. You know, it's providing us with intense experiences. Let's approach them. Ah, now we see it better. He has a condition in which he has to hold his arm like this, you know? But the left arm is entirely inside of him. How? Watch it. You watch it. Maybe a punch or two will fix him. Then the Empire will be chasing me. So I would rather appreciate him for what he is. You know, a handless stormtrooper, basically armless stormtrooper. So we have to appreciate. We have to appreciate that this stormtrooper, despite his disabilities, despite his disability and condition of having no hands, no arms at all, he is still serving the Empire, you know? He is still standing here and being the greatest protector of the glorious Empire that there ever was. I salute to you, sir. You are making a great job. Absolutely. I would vote for you, for Empire, everyone. You know, this is a great guy. Burp can fix him? No. I'm not broken. He's not. Can I randomly jump on him? Kind of.
Careful.
Oh, look!
Get out of here.
I fixed him. Actually, running into him fixed him. But that was a good time. I healed you. Be healed. You now have hands. Please use them well. That was a stormtrooper. All right, what you have here? Video games? I don't like video games. All right, let's go up. Let's go somewhere here.
Name?
Soren Goto.
Age?
19, sir.
What field were you interested in applying for?
Grew up helping my mum run her nursery. I know all the plants on Akiva and how to germinate seeds and...
Yeah. General labor. Next.
So bored. Oh my goodness. Do you have any dialogue here? It was just one off? Okay. I'm sorry to hear that you did not get recruited as the Empire's chief botanist. But I'm sure you'll be good. Okay, so there's rain and trees on this planet. And I think Nyx has this animation of just shaking off the water every now and then. Do I have? Yeah, okay. Now he just shook the water. All right, but we are searching for the cantina. Hello, sir. Look. South, the Alcazar. I think they mentioned that the cantina is in the Alcazar. So now the question is, where is South? South is there, according to the compass. Oh, hello.
Narana, right?
How do you know that?
You make a splash wherever you go.
Is this a compliment?
This time it is.
You make a splash.
Crimson Dawn can always make use of a reliable freelancer. I have jobs available if you want to earn some extra credits.
Sure, I'll take a look. No promises.
What do you have for
I've
me?
got some work for you.
Do they pay well? 800. No, they don't pay well.
Bye.
Bye. Cantina. Sabak. Anyone? Anyone? Sabak? Please, let me play.
Hey there.
You are of the Hut Cartel with excellent condition. We can get some rare stuff from you then. I don't need. This could be interesting. Own 42? No, I don't need that. Okay, that's good.
Hey, thanks.
Cantina?
You're behind on taxes, citizen.
Oh.
I don't owe you anything.
You pay the satraps and they pay us. See how this works?
But my chara crop doesn't seed until the monsoons are over.
Don't worry, the Empire will take care of you. Yeah, we got a nice cozy prison ship in orbit. No chara up there.
Fine, fine. I can get you the money. I swear.
I cannot follow him. You're gonna just stand here, right? Wait, what was the situation? They scared him into giving the money, right? And he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna give you my money," and then he walks into his apartment and never comes out, right? And those two are stuck here forever. Like, hey, do you think we need to wait a lot more before he comes with us money? I don't know, maybe just a couple of minutes. And then a couple of minutes later, the guy is not coming. He's basically on orbit, you know, on a transport ship to another planet. And they're like, yeah, we're gonna get our credits here. God damn it, stormtroopers. They're very special.
I'm seeing a lot of Imperial.
Speaking of.
Worry more about the threats you don't see. The syndicates are locked in a struggle for control of Akiva's lucrative black market. Tread carefully, Kay.
Okay, tread carefully. So don't do things like this.
Watch it.
Sorry.
Just ignore them, Nyx.
These are the special forces of the Empire. Alright, it's canon now. This particular planet, they've got the, you know, they've got the bad batch, you know, not the cool bad batch, they've got the bad batch. Like when you're failing an exam at the Imperial Academy and you don't get a cool assignment on Vader's ship, you just got sent to Akiva here, you know. When there's rainy, it probably smells, I don't know. There's a lot of green, of course, but food is terrible, I don't know. Oh, you have binoculars. Hey, can I get in front of you? And just annoy you? What you looking at? What you looking at? There should, come on, if you make animation in a video game, idle animation with a stormtrooper, watching something from through the binoculars, just make a comment when the vision is obstructed. The first stormtrooper was the small arms division. Yeah, that's a good one. Very small arms. Yeah, small arms and covered hands, basically. Is that the cantina? Hello. No, you're an officer. No. Cantina? Play? Wait, is that Sabak?
Just gonna play a quick game.
What's that? What's that minigame? That's a new one. Okay, Psylop. Start shuffle. What? Ah, alright. Did we win? Alright, it's on the right. Ah, it moves around.
That was close.
That was close. Oh my goodness. K. However did we do it? Oh, now there's 4 of them. This is getting out of hand.
Close call.
Is it more? Oh, there's more. Wow, it's getting intense, right? Okay. Oh, it's getting faster. Unga Bunga? Is that? 333 credits. Not bad. Okay, so aside from the like asteroids and the other racing mini game that we had on the first planet, there's apparently this sort of a mini game. Good to know. Nothing too big, but there are these 3 different arcade mini games. Okay, find Surat Noir, Nuat, but Pazak. You guys have Pazak here? You have races here, just like on every planet. That's good. Pazak? Sorry, Sabak? Sabak, anyone? No? There must be like a secret table or whatever. Ah! Okay. It's just for... Okay, it's... So, every planet has the general access table, and I think there's like a secret club kind of table. It was the case on Toshara, it was the case of Kijimi. So I suppose we have to learn the password or learn the location of the secret club to really play the big. But we might as well play for cheap cheap stakes. It's also a faster game because there are only 2 opponents, so it should be faster. Right, Sabak, let's go. And we have a Psylop in our hand. That's a very good start. But that's a 5. I would like to get lower than this. I'm gonna take a free draw.
Shift.
And draw for free. Hopefully get a random roll. And that's a win. Already. Go ahead and draw. Fast mode on. General tariff, okay. I'm gonna hit you with the same. Actually, wait. Yes, I can do this.
Got this.
I'm gonna tax them. I'm gonna draw the one that is here. Okay.
New card.
It's gonna be a win for us. And discard this. Alright. We're gonna have Sabak at once. Which is pretty much unbeatable in this scenario. Stand. Do I retrieve those tokens? I don't need to because I will win anyway.
Stand.
This one's refunding. Set impostor value to 6 until next reveal. Oh, it's a good thing that we get rid of the impostor then. Psylop Sabak. Nothing. And regular Sabak. Good. Rodian dies. That's good. Oh, we have a roll here and roll here.
Something good.
We can draw this, right? He already used the imposter value to 6. So we're actually I'm quite okay with this. I will nonetheless draw from here, so maybe I can get another one. And I did not get another one. He's standing, so he must have a sabak. Because he still has tokens, so if he wasn't standing, he would be drawing, right? So he may have a sabak.
Bad news, everyone.
I'm gonna stand.
Pass.
I'm gonna be rolling a dice for our sabak, just like he is. He rolled 2. If you roll a 1, we're winning.
Monster here.
If not... oh, okay. We have a 4. So we're gonna lose 3 tokens, unfortunately. 3 chips, I mean. Come on, we don't want to lose to a squid. We have a 1 and a random roll. Oh, he has a Psylop. He has a Psylop in his hand. Ah, that's bad. There was a Psylop dealt in the initial draw, so...
Alright.
He grabbed it with glee. That does mean he has... Okay, we actually can check, right? Cheating? Come on, Nyx. Show me what you got. Okay, he has a Psylop Sabak at 2. So to beat it, we need to get a Sabak at 1. Which would require us to get 1 and 1, 1 on a Psylop, or roll a 1 on a 2 dice roll. I'm gonna try to draw.
Come on.
Maybe you're gonna get a natural 1 here. And that's a 5. He's gonna stand, of course. Wait, you draw? Okay, he drew... That was idiotic. Because he drew from the dark pile of which he has a Psylop. But that's AI. There's a chance I'm gonna lose this actually. If I roll high, if I roll 1, I'm gonna win everything. If I roll 2, I'm gonna lose a chip. I have to stand. If I were to lose it, I'm gonna still be in the game with 1 chip next turn. Next round. Stand.
I stand.
Stand again.
Passing.
Psylop Sabak at 2s. And let
gotta
roll a 1. 16% chance, right? Not a 2. Very bad rolls. We're actually losing everything now. God damn it. I lost. With some idiots at the local cantina. Davy Jones won. I don't like this. I'm gonna get my money back. What hour is this? Okay, it's 10. We have time. We have time to win Pazak. Because they also have a valuable to win, you know, there's a credits reward and there is actually some item that you can win. Which you can then sell, of course, so it's not a big deal, but... It's the matter of principle, right? It's the matter of I want to win. And if I'm not mistaken, I can get a 3-3. Okay. Give me a free draw.
Shift.
We're gonna have a Sabak at 3s. Which is not the strongest one, but it's gonna suffice, I think, for this round. Stand. This is turn 3 of 3, so the last chance to do something. Let's stand.
Yeah, stand.
Drawing for free. Drawing for free. Oh, you guys don't have Sabak? You suckers.
That's Sabak.
5 and a 1. Oh, that's -4 tokens.
Looks like it's my lucky day.
And that's the Psylop. Okay, Rodian dies again in the first turn, kind of. And now we're against Davy Jones again. I could stand the entire game and roll this. But I can also draw. I'm gonna draw 2 cards in this game and retrieve all my tokens with the special action. Come on, give me 1. It's a 1. Thank you. Alright. Let me just tax him 1 chip. It's gonna cause him to lose faster.
I stand.
Because at 1-on-1 we're winning. He's taxing us 1. I'm gonna retrieve my chips.
Everyone.
Not that I needed, but to rub it in his face. In his tentacle face, I suppose.
Pass.
He doesn't have Sabak, he's 4 and a 3.
Prime Sabak. Hand him over.
Loser. What you got? And we have a Sabagatus without even drawing anything. And this is the time that we want to cheat. Just to check what he has. No one sees Unix, no worries. He has a 4 and a 6. He has 4 and a 6 and no way to draw any card. So he's losing. We're gonna stand.
Passing.
We're gonna win everything.
Stand. Read 'em on wheat. You heard the droid.
There we have it. Winner!
Oh, don't feel bad. I'm really good at this.
Absolutely. Kay, you're the best. We're training for the Galaxy Championship of Sabak. We're 15,000 credits, that's a lot. I like it.
If you're here for the Sabak tournament, you're
Oh.
too late.
No, I need to see your boss.
Go ahead. You'll find Surat in the
I didn't know that there's a dialogue here like
This
this.
place big on Sabak?
Some high rollers in town, so every chance in
Yes.
wants to take their shot.
Good to know.
Okay. We're high rollers.
There?
Sir.
I'm about to meet Surat, but I need some leverage here.
Why don't you offer Surat spice in exchange for information on your friend?
Oh, yeah, that could work.
Spice?
Consider it an investment. Watch yourself in there.
Wow, Jalen is like casually giving us stuff, you know, to trade with, I suppose. Some Imperial officers, super bored. Wait, this is a lady and this is a guy. I suppose the date isn't going very well, no? Talk to Surat. Is that the road? Access terminal? Oh, it's just brokers. Hello. Is that the Sabak place? No. The Alcazar? Oh, it's a collectible, okay. We're going downstairs, the music is silence. Okay, let's see at the idle animations of the cooks. Are they good or not? He is actually hitting the meat. Or she? Oh, sorry, he, I think. I'm not sure. They're actually hitting the meat here. So it's good. Stirring the pot. Not terrible, not terrible. Actually moved the meat a little bit. Actually sliced it in half. Alright, I'm impressed. Again, slice it in half and put both of them inside. That's alright. That's alright for an idle animation. And of course repeats here, so she's slashing, I think she's, right? Slashing it, but then puts it apart, so yeah. Good detail. And how about you? Okay, are you sure that you want to be cooking that on the... Maybe you should be cooking it on the stove, right? Do you guys think that he should be, like, maybe standing a couple of steps to the right? Or is it intentional that he's cooking on this plate? Unless this is also hot. Is it hot? Would that be hot? Wait, maybe this is like an actual... Yeah, you burned it! You stupid frog person. Actually, now he picks it up. The fire stays on the ground, though. Wait, so maybe he is keeping it in the right place, right? Maybe this entire plate here is very hot. I think, right? Oh yeah. Basically, I wanted to look into the idle animations because sometimes you can judge the level of polish of a video game at them at some occasions, right? Or maybe if there's something missing, if there is. Like I remember that I think in Baldur's Gate 3 in the first act, one of the first kind of glitch or bug that I noticed was a cook or some sort of a guy working at the tavern who was cutting things, and he was actually like 1 meter away from the actual cutting board, so he was cutting air. And ever since I was like, okay, let's go into the kitchen and check how the kitchen is working in the video game. So yeah, a location through which every player will just zoom through, but at least we have some nice animations here. Are you phasing into this? A little bit. You're phasing a little bit into the counter. Oh, yeah. That was a train review of the kitchen. Let's go.
Just need to see Surat.
Sure. Good luck.
Thank you. Let's see who Surat is.
Oh, Criff.
Oh.
Who is he?
Someone who betrayed me. Get out.
Wait, I've got something that could make you very rich. I just need some information.
What kind of information?
I'm looking for a Rhodian named Gadik. Just need a location.
Keep talking.
I've got 2 shipments of Sansana spice. It's yours if you can tell me where Gadik is.
I see. Deal. You'll find your Rhodian at an Imperial research station. Unless the Hutt cartel has already killed him.
What? Why? What did he do?
You can ask him. He only has himself to blame. It's my brother.
What?
You put your
The
brother
man in the table. He took my eye.
Oh.
But I took everything else.
Yeah. I see the resemblance.
Wow. Alright. So, another crime lord, this guy here, his brother on the table, in carbonite. Well, I guess that's one way of of showing him who's boss. Also has a gun on his table. Well, true crime lord. Oh my goodness. And I thought the pikes were weird. Reach the Imperial base, it says here.
Hey, ND5, Jalen, I've got a lead on Gadik. He's working at an Imperial research base.
He's Empire. We should call this off.
Gadik didn't get a choice. It was prison or enlist.
Anything else we should know?
He's also made some enemies on Akiva.
There's someone running.
I'll take care of it.
Make sure you
Why are you running?
Because this has already cost me.
Why are you running?
For the record, this is a terrible idea.
Why did you run? Like, why this NPC decided to run? That confused me. Oops, that was, I think, me.
You. I'm in need of assistance.
Hello.
The Clothes tell me you're with the government. Is this official or off the record business?
A gray area. I need someone who can help me buy a battle droid.
Battle droid?
For Akiva's smallest battle droid army?
For personal protection. I'll give you the funds and a little extra for yourself. Call it the service fee.
If you've got the money, why do you need someone to buy it for you?
The Hutts dominate the droid market on Akiva. With my position in the government, I can't be seen buying from them. It doesn't present the right image.
Give me all the credits now, and it's a deal.
Make sure the droid gets delivered to these coordinates.
Wait, you believe me? You just gave me credits? Like, imagine meeting someone in the bar and he's like, I want to buy myself a PlayStation, right? But I can't buy PlayStation because my government signed a deal with Xbox, right? And I can't be seen buying PlayStation. And you walk up to this guy and it's like, hey, give me the money, I'm gonna buy you a PlayStation. And he's like, okay, here's your money. Please deliver it to this address. Send it to the address. And you're like, I mean, in the long run, it doesn't make sense, of course, because he would probably try to find you, whatever, the buyer, if he's from the government. But this is Star Wars, and I can just get your money and get off this planet in the next 5 minutes and never come back here, you know? He's very trusting, what I'm saying here. Thank you. I'm gonna buy you the battle droid, I mean the PlayStation, whatever. Let's see.
You're dreaming if you think those high rollers.
Come on, I'm pretty good at Sabak.
Oh.
I can run with the high rollers.
You don't get it. The players in that basement club
Basement?
are legends. Best in the galaxy.
Ooh.
Trust me, you're better off betting on chance cubes.
You never support me. You know that?
Alright. Private parlor. That's what we wanted to find. Viewing journal. There is an invite-only Sabak parlor under a gambling den near the Mirahat district. Okay, so we know that it is there, but we don't know where exactly, I think. Unless I can mark it? I can mark it, okay. So we already know it's somewhere here, right? We can fast travel out of it. We probably won't be able to get in because we don't have a password or a pass or whatever. But knowing the location will be half the battle, because this should update our journal and tell us something about the how do we enter. Search area, private parlor. They said about the basement, so maybe there should be something downstairs. Yeah, there are people playing. I think they're also playing Kozak, but they don't have a fancy droid. They don't have a fancy table. Oh, those have. Updated my journal. Alright, there's a basement. Alright. And now he's gonna tell us to solo up, right? Because we don't have a password.
Not you.
Why?
Why not?
Private game.
Try bribing, use contacts. Okay.
Oh, no, I don't want to play. Surat Nuat sent me to make sure everything's okay around here.
No gangsters.
Oh,
Okay.
no, I mean, I'm not with Surat. I don't even like the guy. He tried to kill my friend once.
Don't care. High rollers only.
High rollers? Why didn't you say so? I won the Sabak Invitational at the Kanto Grand. Yeah, took down Mont Mazdo in 3 hands.
Just get inside.
You got it.
Alright, that was actually a very nice scene. And what it reminded me of is every D&D game ever when your players are trying to, you know, go through the guards or something like this, and they're like rolling for deception, and it's a 1. And that's what happened with Kay. She was like, I'm gonna use the name of this local gangster to actually, you know, put the pressure on the bouncer and then get in. And the bouncer is like, no gangsters. Okay, so I roll again. Maybe I can do persuasion check instead and, you know, do something. Yo, actually, I don't like this guy. You know, I'm on your side, man. You know, another 1, another failed roll. And then, you know, the player is so into the character. They're trying to actually get through that guard not with the role alone, but with the words, with the role play, with the words that are actually saying, and the GM is like, just get in, you know. Actually, very nice scene, and very nice point of characterization for Kay, you know. She's she didn't get in first, but she tried by basically shit talking, right? Not shit talking, but talking while trying to get it.
Looking for someone?
Oh, god damn it! Who's that?
Yeah, some big-time Sabak player. Any idea who it is?
Look at this.
You don't want to play with those guys.
That's how ugly it is,
They're
but
washed up. You know, I was at the Canto Grand. I don't remember seeing your face.
Oh yeah? You must have.
That's
just missed
interesting.
me.
No, I would have remembered you, Kavis.
How do you know my name?
Lando Calrissian.
So what? You a bounty hunter or something? Here to take me in?
Take it easy. My rap sheet's even longer than yours.
Then what do you want?
You're in with Crimson Dawn, right? Well, I lost something at their Sabak table on Kijimi, and I want it back.
Oh.
If this is about me and Kira, we didn't exactly leave things as friends.
You don't need to be in the inner circle, Bess. Just get dealt into the game. Do this for me, and I'll show you a few tricks of the trade.
Throw in some credits and you've got a deal.
Hey, I can't say no to a charmer like you.
So, interesting and actually good good points for the game. Because I think that a couple of things. First, we didn't really need to go there. So this feels like a side quest. You know, entire Sabak feels like a side quest. We didn't need to go there. However, the dialogue clearly stated that we were on Kijimi. That we didn't leave Kijimi on best terms with Kira because we've chosen to support the Ashiga Queen instead. And yeah, there was it actually felt really nice, and again, organic, you know, my favorite word. But it actually, like, very good game, good, you know. We're laughing at the stormtroopers without hands, but we're also pointing out the things that are good here. And it says Crimson Dawn District at Kijimi. That we need to go there and play the Sabak there, right? Lando Calrissian sends Kay to win back some prized possession he lost at the Crimson Dawn table on Kijimi. Luckily, we are in good standing with the Crimson Dawn, so they will allow us to go in there and actually play a card game with them. So yeah, we're gonna absolutely ignore everything that we've been doing here, and we're going back to Kijimi. Because if Lando Calrissian is asking you for a favor, well, I suppose that's a good idea to follow through, right? Open location, fast travel. Let's go. 4 hours, 20 minutes. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna win the game of Sabak at Kijimi. We're gonna go back to Lando to see how it progresses, how it the story or like the quest develops, and then we'll be wrapping things up.
What am I trying to win back here?
Just my lucky Sabak token. You'll know it when you see it, Vess.
Sabak token. So at least we're not fighting for Millennium Falcon, right? Which at this time is, of course. Remember, this is between episode 5 and 4 and 6. So this is after Lando kind of is with the rebellion, right? Because by the end of episode 5, he flies away on Millennium Falcon. They save Luke. They fly away, right? Ah, interesting. Alright, win back Sabak token. I understand it's here, right?
That's gotta be the table.
I actually haven't been at this table yet.
Must be nice.
The way it works, there are like usual low stakes tables at the cantinas. You know, 50 credits, win 100 credits, that's all. There are those tables at the certain locations belonging to the syndicates. For example, here's the location, district belonging to Crimson Dawn. On Toshara, there was one belonging to the Pikes, actually, and they have a Sabak table there. So that's the second type of tables, and the third one is those hidden high rollers, you know, secret. What is this? What the fuck? Are you an owl? Like with one eye? This is an owl, right? Almaril, you know owls. Is that an owl? Because it kind of looks like one.
She used to play here all the time. Wonder whatever happened to her.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, looks like an owl, but with one eye. Language. Sorry, Nicholas. Yeah, I was just so confused. Look, it sleeps. It actually closes its one eye, and it sleeps motionless. Well, I guess we gotta play Sabak here. Wait, is that Lando's secret token? Is that the thing that we're gonna win? Or is that... No, this looks like a collection of Sabak shift tokens. Alright.
Can I sit in? I don't know you. You know my friend Lando.
Don't say that you're friends with Lando.
His token back, did he? Well, too bad. I've grown rather fond of it. Oh, come on. I'll play you for it. I'm sure you will. Tell you what, I'll take the bet. But we're playing.
No problem, just remembering you to your own sake, my best leader. Yes.
I'm flexible.
That was a very nice time. Very nice and Mimi time. We can... Okay, we're gonna... Rewards. Items, syndicates, deck, reputation. We actually can win reputation. Oh! Because this is a Crimson Dawn card room, we can win reputation with the Crimson Dawn if we win. So that's another way of getting reputation. Not through the missions, but from playing the game. Your shift token deck is chosen for you at this table. Win the game to win the deck. So we cannot use our own tokens. It says we have immunity. Prevent shift tokens effect against you until next reveal, alright. Major fraud. Set impostor value to 6 until next reveal. And choose a player. They must discard and draw a new hand. It's gonna be super useful when we see someone not drawing any cards. We can check with Nyx if they have a good hand. And then we can just, well, kill them in cards, right? I really miss it. Yeah, you know. I have to say, you know, playing Guild Wars 2 and being a leader of the guild was one of the best gaming experience ever. Do we have near model today? No, near model is out, so that's on me. Okay, and click. And click. Go away, bots. Alright.
Let's get another round.
But they're late! 4.5 hours in, and they, you know, bots are in here. Keys to Millennium Falcon. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the owl, you know? If so, because it's such a weird addition to this table here. I'm pretty sure that Lando would have an owl as a, like a one-eyed owl as token, you know, whatever. Okay, what you have?
Come on.
455. That impostor, no. Choose a player. I wonder if we can choose ourselves, actually. They must discard and draw a new hand. That would be beneficial to us, but at this point, we don't need. Maybe we can just draw a normal card. Let's play normal good Sabak this time. Oh, it's actually good. But yeah, about Nicholas, about Guild Wars 2, I heard good things from Gulheru about the expansion. And I'm wondering if you're also playing it. If you're also checking out the Jantir Wilds, was it? Right? Okay. We... Prevent shift tokens effects against you. I mean, it's gonna be a safe one, and they all can use them. So I'm gonna play immunity card. I have a shield. I'm gonna stand, because this should guarantee a win.
Yes.
Well, I want to get up to Shadows of the Obscure first, but I also heard it should be pretty good. Yeah, I mean, Gulhero spoke highly of it.
Passing.
Oh! Interesting. There is a token that causes you to change hands with another player, which combined with Nyx's ability to... How did she manage to do that? I thought I was protected from the shift tokens of other players.
Prime Sabak.
Something didn't work here. I had immunity. It clearly says... Prevents shift tokens effect against you until the next reveal. And then the reveal is the end of the round. And she actually used the thing against me. So not great. But we're winning this round anyway. We have the best Sabak.
Easy.
Alright. Oh, and there we have it. We have a Psylop. Strongest possible card. Let's try to draw something that isn't a 5. A 4 would be good, but we can do better. It's a 6. Alright, so yeah, let's take a 5. She's drawing, discarding a 3. We have to draw.
Something good.
Come on. Actually, a 3 would be nice to us, but we can do better. Oh, nice. We're gonna have a pure Sabak. 2 Psylop cards. We have the best card combination in the game. There's nothing that beats that. So, stand.
Pass.
Ha! She has a 1 and 1. She thinks she's so cool.
Pure Sabak.
But we have pure Sabak. Perfect. Winning in style. That's what I'm calling it.
Looks like I win.
Uh-huh. Tell Lando he's always welcome here when he wants to lose his cape.
Cape?
You can tell him that yourself. Thanks for the game.
Have we been implying for Lando's cape? Really? New collectible, yeah, those items.
I heard the pot's gonna be huge.
Crimson Tone. Lando's lucky shift token. Okay, so it's just a token. So it's not the owl. It was actually a regular shift token, you know, one of those special abilities that we use during the game. And Lando has a lucky one. So pet the owl. Let's pretend we're petting the owl because he's so cute. No? I give you a kiss. Good owl. Alright. Let's go outside.
Hey, Lando. I got your token.
Hey, not bad. Let's meet up back on Akiva.
I'll call you when I'm in orbit.
Actually, you won't be in orbit, Kay, because through the magical means of fast travel, we'll just materialize next to him, right? Open location. Open location. Oh, looks like outside of the city there is a... Oh, okay. Yeah, so there's a city in where we landed, but I think there are also locations that are more open-worldy, just like Toshara. Let's try to verify that. Open location and land... Where's Sabak? Was it here? Yeah, it was here. No, yeah, it was here, okay. We're best at Sabak. Absolutely amazing. Okay, that's weird. Kay materialized after fast travel and actually grew taller for a second. And if you look closely at her feet, she's not touching the ground. Her model is a bit higher for whatever reason. It spawns too high. You have to just move. a little bit to actually get her down? Or is she consistently up? No, she actually is consistently higher right now. Right? We can see that she is not really at the ground. Judging by the... yeah. We can see under her shoes, kind of. What if I jump? Oh, when I jumped, she's actually at the right level, right? Now we can see that she's at the right level. Okay, so that's how we fix this bug, but maybe they should fix it for us. Anyway, we are... Wait, Akiva Orbit? The game actually wants me to contact Lando from Akiva Orbit, rather than just go straight to him. God damn it. Really, game? Okay. Looks like they were smarter than me. And I actually have to continue this quest from the orbit. Which means... I'm guessing it means that Lando will be escaping. We're gonna fight off some pirates. And Lando will be like, keep my lucky token, kid. You're gonna need it, you know, for what you're doing, K-Vess. And he's gonna go into hyperspace and we never see him again. I'm calling it. Let's see. Flying through the clouds into the asteroid field. Alright, call Lando. Oh, we have to be in a particular place even. Let's go. Reach Akiva orbit. Okay, are we not?
EML 850.
Ah.
Submit for routine cargo inspection.
Anki's saying, I've got a lot of questionable chemicals in the back.
Lando, the Emperor's trying to board my ship. Do you know what they're after?
I have an idea. You can't let them get that token, Bess. You need to lose them.
All right.
Really?
Strap in.
So the token is something else. Okay. He said we need to lose them, but destroying them sounds like a valid option, right? Okay, two things. First, if you're shooting a high-yield torpedo, you can actually outrun it. Not sure if that's useful, but I could actually go further if you're looking closely. And second, the torpedo actually shot the meteor, like an asteroid, that is flying there, and the TIE fighter was not damaged at all. So, good physics, I suppose, in space. Or maybe it was damaged because that was a high-yield torpedo that does splash damage. But it wasn't a direct hit, is what I'm saying. Come on. It says evade the Imperial
Lando,
Patrol.
You want to tell me what's so important about this thing?
Can you keep a secret?
Would you have hired me if I couldn't?
That token is actually a data card.
Ah.
Sabak games are just a way to camouflage the handoff. I lose it, my friend in the Dawn fills it with intel, and then my new friend wins it back.
Oh, we're friends now? Smart plan.
It was, but someone tipped off the Empire. Meet me in the jungle. It's safer.
See you there.
Alright. You know what? I mean... For a side quest. It is a side quest, right? Okay, no, it's listed at the main quest at this point. But I don't think we needed to do it. You know, the story was... No, the story is about collecting those people, you know, who are listed here. And other people are just, I think, optional, right? So, I'm not sure if this content here would be mandatory for us to do. Or just side quest. Because if it is a side quest, it's actually, you know... Well, there is something to it, you know? It's not just kill 10 rats and collect their tails. It's actually win back something, there are cutscenes involved. You know, some plot with the Empire, with the data card that he's saying here. And of course, there's a recognizable character attached to this quest, so I guess not bad. I can see a container here, I think. Right? Is it yellow? Is it a container or it's just a yellow asteroid? Oh, it's Imperial territory. It is a container. Can I open it? Thank you. And there are some collectibles. Oh shit, Empire's on our tail again. Wait, those are turbo lasers. Who is shooting here? Those aren't TIE fighters. Oh, they have a like a... Okay, yeah. Running away. Running away. But yeah, again, points to the game for a great, great sound. You know, they're of course using the Star Wars sounds, you know, but they're using them correctly. I could instantly recognize those weren't TIE fighters shooting at me. It was some sort of a turbo laser that the Emperor has been using on their turrets, right? So it's a minor detail, but it's what makes the game feel Star Warsy. Which was one of the points I wrote down for my review that I did not share on Discord because it turned out to be too long. But following Seraph's advice, maybe I can make a video review of this game actually, just as a practice experiment for myself. See how it handles. Make a script, share some thoughts, you know. It'll be interesting.
Gonna head out.
Very well. Units, suspect just landed in Mira. Ship is described as an email at 50.
Ah, right. The Emperor's... The Empire knows about us. But if I just... I can go to this corrupt Imperial officer to clear the wanted status. But I can also go to Karaba Foothills right away, whatever it is. Okay, so we are here. We can just ride our bike here. Okay. This is nice and different from Toshara, you know. It's a jungle. Oh, and they're flying on those kind of... Sorry, that was intentional. They're flying on those ships from like SATAPs, kind of from the Phantom Menace.
You want to follow those Kowakians, Nix?
Well, that's how I park my car always, you know, in the air.
Should be good.
Wait, Kowakian then? That's not the Lando quest. But Nick said he wants to follow those Kowakians. What are Kowakians? Some creatures, right? I think we're doing some... I think we're getting sidetracked here. And Lando is waiting for us in another location. Very nice jungle. Oh, very nice atmosphere. Cheap viewers? No, no thank you. Click here, up, and back. So Nyx is kind of leading us. There are certain locations in this game that are labeled as Nyx treasures, in which Nyx actually goes forward and is trying to lead us through some sort of a jumping puzzle because there's a collectible at the end. I think this can be the same type of contact. He's leading us, basically. We're following him. Where are you at? here? Okay.
Gotta keep quiet, Nix.
Gotta keep quiet? Oh, really? He's very excited. Whatever we're tracking, he's very excited. And this is actually a very cute animation here. When he wants us to follow, he actually does this little jump here and makes sounds. That's a little cute detail. But once again, a reason to kill for next, like Burp said before. Okay, lily pads are... Wait, are they interactable? No, I mean they just float, but it's over our movement. They don't like move on the sides. What are we looking for here next? Where'd you go? Okay. I'm not even sure what we're tracking. It's a minigame of follow Nix. Don't ask questions, I suppose. I mean, one have to appreciate when Nix is running through those fields. You can see the tall grass basically moving, and if we are moving through tall grass, it's actually also really nicely reacting to us. So when it comes to this particular detail, it's nice. You know, in older times, I suppose tall grass in video games would be like, okay, it's tall grass and it's maybe moving a little bit, but when the player enters it, he just phases through. They just phase through the tall grass. They are not objects that can go flat or like move around. So it is actually, you know, really nice execution in this particular case, I think. Okay, let's go up. Another slit in the stone. Checkpoint reached. Oh my goodness, there are checkpoints in this? Come on, we're gonna be late for a meeting with Lando. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so he led us here to some sort... Okay, so this is it. It's basically a Nix's treasure.
Let's see what we have here.
What you have? A nice vista to look at. And the game crashed. Wait, the game crashed. Oh my goodness. Ah, really? Well, I guess the game is trying to tell me that it's time, but now I have to make sure that that it actually saved, you know, at certain moment. God damn it, game. This is the 6th stream of this game and 2nd crash, you know. So nothing too major. I have to say, when it comes to stability of the game, crash or no crash, I would wish to, of course, have 0 crashes, but I experienced 2 crashes in total over the course of, I think now close to 30 hours in total. Maybe because I got greedy. I wanted to press F12 at that vista to actually take a photo, maybe for a thumbnail or whatever, but the game decided no. No fun for you. Autosave, 22:47. We have 22:48. Okay, so that's 1 minute ago. The question is, what did they find at the location that Nix brought us to? Is it before? Treasure retrieved, Kowakian Den. Okay, but what was the treasure? I'm not sure what the treasure was. How do I check it? Inventory or collectible? Collectible? Nix treasures. I think that was this. Old money. Yes, alright. A Republic credit from before the Clone Wars. Not legal tender anywhere in the galaxy these days, but Nyx seem to like the metal. Found in Kowakian Den on Akiva. Alright, so we got something. We also got lucky cubes from Liar's Rest on Toshara. So that's good. Going back to Lando. Where's my bike? Ah.
Tired of walking this?
Thank you very much. And now destination Lando. And after that we're gonna be wrapping stream up. 5 hours! Oh my goodness. Oh goddammit, I still have to cook dinner for tomorrow. I should not have been streaming for 5 hours today. Well, that's on me. That's on me. Yeah, nothing like cooking dinner at 11 o'clock, right? In the night. How do I get to Lando? Did I get here? No, not this way. Once again, if I go straight and take the right after the rocks, right? I go straight, the rocks, and now I go down. Okay. Oh, you can't ride in water. It's like Back to the Future again, you know. McFly, they don't ride on water. So actually no, we have to go up and around again here. Okay. Let's go.
Huh. That's the only red tree I've seen on the planet. Wonder why.
What? Red tree? Where is the red tree? Is that the red tree? Wait, everything is green here. Okay, where did you see the red tree? I'm confused. Alright, doesn't matter. Focus on Lando. Focus on Lando or you're never gonna, you know, finish this stream. And I have chicken to cook.
Alright, I guess you guys are really mad.
Meet with Lando, alright, good. But someone is chasing me, alright. It's alright. Is that a place to meet with Lando? Nope. Wait, those aren't pikes or anything. This is the wildlife attacking me. I mean, there was wildlife. Okay, some gangs are shooting at each other. We don't care. Just run past them, run past them.
You should be seeing a bridge up ahead, Bess. Cross it.
Cross it. Cross the bridge.
Hey, ND5. Sarat
Alright.
mentioned that you might have problems with
Take your next left.
Any idea why?
I'm seeing a lot of chatter about the Empire decimating the city.
Is that the place, Lando?
Perhaps your friend is involved.
Huh, that really doesn't sound like a team.
The Empire changes people, Ken.
Alright.
Remember that.
Talk to Lando's associate.
People?
People?
That's an Imperial ship.
What is going on here?
Keep going straight.
There's a shootout. Oh, there are A-Wings and X-Wings and Imperial probe droids. Oh, of course, because Lando is with the rebellion. Alright, so it works. Talk to Lando's associate. Let's see if this is someone recognizable from the universe or some random character. Who are you?
What's going on? Where's Lando? In the brush with Typhoon Squad.
You're a rebel.
Can you shoot?
Okay.
Huh? Yeah. What are you doing here?
Hold your position, everyone. We need to fight them off until they get here.
Fight them off?
What are you doing here? And then
kidding me?
she just leaves like this. That was some weird dialogue. Defend the rebels. Okay, I guess we're gonna do it. How are you alive? Don't push me. Come on. Precise shots, precise shots. Come back behind the cover. Like, how can I defend the rebels if they're just Leroy Jenkins there?
They're trying to flank us.
Help the rebels by the cliff. Okay. So yeah, basically, it feels very Star Warsy because nothing is ever easy if you work with Lando Calrissian, right? This one shielded. Shielded dude is not the problem. We can change to our ion setting on our gun. Heal myself, maybe. And disable the shield, I think. With our ion. Yeah, okay, now switch to the main one. And give me a headshot. Or 3, 4, 5, 6. I think, yeah, that was about 6. We have the high ground. Where did you come from? Oh, the Empires are landing there. There's a shuttle. I wonder if this rebel is immortal actually and can take all the shots. They don't seem to be dying. Okay, don't die. Just heal yourself. Okay. Oh, they're also coming from the both sides. Interesting. Come on. Maybe if I run around them, I can do some nice damage. Shit, there's 4 of them. Run, run. I could be using grenades, but I don't know how. I mean, I've never learned properly, so... Bacta. Damn it, I don't want to die here. Come on. I wonder if I can set Nix to distract this guy. I think I can, right? It's mean and very dangerous. Alright, that's good. Oh shit. Whoa! Everything was... I was blinded for a second. Yeah, keep shooting at him, whatever. The rebels up there are holding steady. Ah, that was bad idea, bad idea. I cannot punch them like this? Okay. Bad idea. God damn it, very bad idea. Oh, I don't have heals anymore. Yeah, you have Bacta there? Give me. Bring. Fetch. Come on. Heal. What kind of boss are you?
They're not letting up.
Just leave me be. Stop shooting. Disable the shield. Take him down. Alright. Oh, it goes both ways. The stormtroopers cannot kill the rebels, but the rebels apparently cannot kill the stormtroopers. I retract. They actually killed the
What was the
stormtrooper.
last of them? Now, where's Lando?
But did any rebels die?
Good work. Now let's make ourselves scarce, huh?
I don't think they did. Like, all I'm seeing are stormtrooper bodies and some rebels here. Yeah, that was a bad idea, but disabling the shields is actually a trick. So you have your regular blaster that shoots like this, pew pew pew. You have your ion blaster that shoots like this, and it is used against droids, against shields, and to power up some mechanism. You know, for example, some power generators that run on electricity. You can power it up for a couple of seconds and open the door, for example. And we have this third mode of shooting, which is actually, I think, like a charged fireball, you know, things like this. But let's talk to Lando and finish though.
Lando,
Wow,
the shuttle's ready.
that was weird
I'll be
stuff.
right with you.
You've got a real Sabak face. I had no idea you were a rebel.
Hey, that's the idea. Gotta keep a low profile.
Oh, is that what you think you're doing?
Well, again, face
Sometimes
animations
the best
are
way to
terrible in this
hide
game.
is to stand out.
I hope this was worth the trouble.
It's more important than you could know.
Yeah, always is with you guys. See you around, Lando.
500 credits for helping the rebels. Quest completed the High Roller. Okay, so that concludes the story of Lando. New ability unlocked. Plan A. Kay learns a sabak trick to help her even the odds. What's that? Wait, I'm not sure what it is. It's a way of cheating. There's like sort of a mini game. We have to keep a card in here. Maybe it's gonna be description somewhere. And plan B modifies Kay's blaster for more kick for when plan A doesn't work. Okay. So it's gonna do more damage. That's good. Oh, the High Roller is actually the specialist. So Lando is one of the experts that we have here. Okay. Plan A, plan B. Roll maneuver. We can learn how to roll with our ship. Not bad. Shoot first. The opening blaster shot from out of combat state will cause a large burst of extra damage. Ask later. Shoot first, ask later. That's a really nice pair of skills, I suppose. And just improvise. After a fast talk or arrest sequence, instantly provide a very high amount of adrenaline. Okay, that's good. That's good. We have something to work on. All right. So I'm gonna save the game here. We have gone over a couple of hours, seeing some planets. We can now exit to desktop, I suppose. And I can go back here. So yeah, that was Star Wars Outlaws of today. We have managed to forward the story. That was my main plan, to forward the story today. And thankfully we did that. Because like I said, I'm playing in Ubisoft Plus. So I intend to, rather finish the game before I am charged again. There were a couple of weird bugs today, a couple of weird moments, but I have to say that the sequence with Lando and the story, of Crimson Dawn, Kira, the Ashiga thing, and the fact that it was recognized later on with the when we talked to Lando, I think it created a nice experience when it comes to the narrative, to the plot, to the story of the game, right? Because so far I've been only able to comment on the technical stuff or the gameplay mechanics, but not on the story because we haven't seen much of it. But so far the story is alright. On the canvas of the general heist movie, like let's put together the crew, we are actually seeing some nice moments. So when it comes to the story, it's alright. We discussed earlier today whether or not the finale of the game is actually actually getting the money that we're being promised, or it's gonna be a cheesy, it was the power of friendship all along, you know, the real treasure, the real heist was the party members we gathered along the way. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes in the future. All right. Anyone still here for maybe some raid? We're gonna see who is streaming right now, so that I can just showcase some love to someone. Right. What do I have? Okay, Frank is playing Star Wars Outlaws like yesterday, but we raided Frank recently. Who else is here? Burb is playing Valorant. Okay. You know what? What can I do? Tea Time we also raided here. Let me just check. If you have any suggestions, just let me know. You know, if there's anyone that you like that is streaming right now, I'd love to make new friends. I don't have that much people on the list, I admit, you know. Nothing here, no one here. All right. I guess we're gonna raid Burp. Why not? Burp is playing Valorant right now. Right. Burp Zilla. You know Burp. I don't need to explain who Burp is. This is actually very, very useful, you know. I'm just gonna drop you by at Burp. She's playing Valorant right now. So different from what she was playing recently, including the Resident Evil, including Dead by Daylight, and some other games. The Coral Island, was it? So yeah, shooty shoot on Valorant. We had some shooty shoot with the Empire today. Thank you very much for joining. Like I said, the upcoming streams in this week are, of course, Wednesday Baldur's Gate 2, Thursday more Star Wars Outlaws. We're gonna be continuing the story, and Friday is Hades 2. We're gonna be trying to get well up, not towards Mount Olympus because I don't believe it's available in early access yet. But we just gonna try to see some locations upstairs before that comes. And yeah, that's the general plan. In the next week, next Monday, I invite you for a special stream, which coincidentally is my day. It's my birthday, and I'm hoping we can play some Cult of the Lamb and do a Twitch integration because from what I heard and so it's a very good integration. So yeah, you can join. You can basically join as the cult members of whatever we'll be doing there. I haven't played Cult of the Lamb, but I heard good things, and I know it has an awesome stream integration, so can be interesting. I'm really excited for BG2 as always. All right, and Nighty, thank you for the stream. Yeah, thank you for being here, Nighty.